doing stand-up comedy since I was 24 years old. I am now 40. Aw, thank you for cheering for that part. I'm getting older. I'll be honest, having a hard time with it. I thought I was gonna be the girl that no matter what age I was just gonna embrace it. Like, that's me, yes, queen, yes. Turns out that's something you say in your 20s. Then you get to your 40s and you're like, ooh, no queen, what happened? Oh no, that's too much eyelid. It's scary getting older. It's scary for women getting older. Because men, if you get gray hair, that's sexy. That's salt and pepper. Hey. Women, we get gray hair and it's like, oh, what happened? That's not fair. I gotta start changing some things about my life. I can't keep shopping at the same stores I used to shop at. Like Forever 21. No, you're not. Turns out that was a lie. I cannot be in line behind some 21-year-old buying the same dress as her. She's out here living her best life. I'm trying to remember to take my vitamins. We like the same dress for different reasons. She's like, ooh, has pockets for my ID. I'm like, ooh, pockets for my Tums. You gotta put that down. Go to Anjelah Loft where we belong. Go to White House Black Market. Do a loop-de-loo at Talbot's. Pass by J. Jill. Peek your head in at Chico's. And then go home because your feet hurt. I'm approaching the age where I'm gonna start getting my clothes the same place I get my groceries. Say I won't. You will catch me at Costco. Yeah. About to get them Kirkland jeans, them Kirkland socks, that Kirkland body wash. Hey, this Kirkland gang, what? It's about to be my new Tuesday. I'm gonna start out front, give me a hot dog and a soda for $1.50. Then I'll flash my VIP card and mosey on it. I start with a lap of samples. Then I take my hair out of my ponytail, make a lap in the other direction. Round two. Hey, but if you come in for a second sample at Costco, be warned. These sample ladies get offended. They act a type of way if you come in for a second sample. Like they have been baking from scratch all day long. Like, really? Beth? Just give me another chicken tender. Why you gotta do this? It's embarrassing enough just asking for a sample. It's embarrassing, right? Because you have to pretend like you've never heard of this product before. You said it's a tender? And you dip it? Sure, I'll try one. I be coming up with lies just to get a second sample. I do. I'll be like, I'm sorry, can I get another one for my husband who's really hungry? Where is he? Oh, he's at home. I forget that I'm a little bit famous and sometimes people recognize me because one time I came in for a second sample and the sample lady was like, I've seen y'all. I was like, on TV? She goes, no, this is your third time. Mind your business, Beth. It's hard getting older. There's too many acronyms to keep up with now. Like my friend texted me the other day, she was like, TLDR. I was like, what's that? She said, too long, didn't read. I was like, oh, well, too short, didn't understand. I know BRB and LOL, that's it. And I have come to realize that I am far too generous with my LOLs. LOL has become a common courtesy. It's just a thing you say. Like another common courtesy, if somebody's next to you and they sneeze, what do you say? Bless you. But are you really blessing them from God? No. It's just a thing you say. When your friend texts you and they're trying to be funny, what do you say? LOL. Did you really laugh out loud? No, you didn't. At this point, LOL just means I have received your text. If I reply to your text with LOL, at most, a little bit of air came out my nostril. If I reply to your text with LOL, this is how I read your text. Like, it was funny, but I don't know how to type back. If I reply to your text with ha 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 ha, that's funny. If I reply to your text with bwah ha 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 ha, like BWHAHA, that means I was so funny I had to spit something out my mouth. If I reply to your text with rows of ha 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 ha, I start using other letters like HHJK ha ha ha, QRST ha ha ha, that means that I said something funny and I'm really proud of myself. It's hard getting older. But no matter how old I get, I will always be younger than my sister, okay? I am my sister's little sister. Any other little sisters here tonight? Little sisters? Yes. Dare I say the little sister is the best sister? Probably because the older sister is exhausted from having to raise the rest of us. Right? Because when mom was at work, she had to cook, she had to clean, she gave herself spanking privileges. My sister was stressed out by the time she was 13. We'd catch her on the side of the house smoking those candy cigarettes. There was a dark period of time where she was going through about 6 packs a day. Probably because those things only had 1 puff of smoke in each cigarette. Those were some wild times, man. We'd be at the ice cream truck ordering fake cigarettes, fake chewing tobacco. I was 9 years old doing lines of lemon salt on my hand. Wild. I am my sister's little sister. We grew up best friends. We're still best friends. I talk to my sister like 5 times a day, which is great for me, not so much for her because she has a real job. And I call her when she's at work, so she answers the phone in her work voice. Hello. I go, hi. What's up? Oh, nothing. What are you doing? I'm working. Dang, you work every day? All right, then. Anyway, I was watching this show last night. It was real good, but then I fell asleep and I had the craziest dream. I was hiking up this mountain and there were these little birds in my shoe that kept chirping at me. Then I get to the top of the mountain and grandma's house is there, but not grandma from San Jose, grandma from Reno. And I was like, dang, that's crazy. Anyway, what are you doing? Still working. Okay, call me later, bye. And I hang up. Only she doesn't call me later. So I have to call her later. But she's at work. I don't want to be a pest. So I give it like at least an hour. Then I call her back. Now she answers the phone. No more work voice. Now she has deadlines. She has things to do. Now she answers the phone. What's up? Oh, real quick. Do you remember when Dad used to take us camping? Yeah? And remember how we always used to have those Dorito sandwiches with pickles in the middle? Yeah? Those are good, huh? And you think she'd be pissed because I'm wasting her time, but now we're talking about food, and food is our jam, so she participates. Those were so good. I haven't thought about those in forever. I know. Do you ever think about Chef Boyardee raviolis? Yeah? Do you ever think about fish sticks? Yeah? Okay, I'll call you later. Bye. If I ever call my sister and she doesn't answer the phone, I automatically assume it was a mistake. She left her phone in the bathroom. I should definitely call her right back. And if she still doesn't answer the phone, then I wait for the text message from her that says, on a conference call, what's up? If I don't get the on a conference call, what's up text, then I know for a fact she's probably being attacked, and I should definitely call her till she answers the phone. But she loves it though, you know what I mean? Especially when she's real busy at work, I'm like a breath of fresh air. Sometimes I call my sister and we don't say anything at all. We're just on the phone. And my husband doesn't get it. He's like, what are you doing? Hang up the phone. I'm talking to my sister. But neither one of you are saying anything. Yeah, because we're thinking about what we're gonna say next. I love hanging out with my sister. We hang out all the time. Although it's been difficult over the past few years because of the pandemic. And I find it funny that everybody experienced it differently depending on what part of the world you live in. Like I remember when things first started going down in 2020, we were watching the news and it was like everybody in Italy was dying. Everybody in Spain had to stay in the house. Everybody in Florida was on spring break whole time. Just wildin'. I don't even know if they heard about COVID. Cause they were at the club every night like, hey, I'm a savage, yeah. Blashy, blushy, blashy, yeah. And I was at home watching the news like, Florida. What are you doing? You're embarrassing us. I remember when things started getting real serious and they were like, all right, nobody can go to work, only essential employees. And first of all, let's give it up for any essential employees that are here tonight. We thank you. We appreciate you. We are grateful for you. Whether you were in the ER or at Trader Joe's. It was a scary time. We didn't know what was happening, and you put that Hawaiian shirt on and you showed up. We appreciate that. It was an emergency. I needed my honey sesame cashews. They said only essential employees can go to work. So in my mind, I was visualizing all these high-rise buildings empty, cubicles empty, offices empty. It did not compute in my brain that that also meant TJ Maxx was closed. Because I went to TJ Maxx and the doors were locked. And I was like, what's this? They said it's a world pandemic. I was like, yeah, but at TJ Maxx though? Isn't this essential? It is for me. Any other Maxinistas in the building tonight? Yes, Maxinistas, we go to TJ Maxx when we don't need anything. It's just a part of our mental health day. We just want to go look at stuff and smell candles. I feel good at TJ Maxx knowing that anything I would ever need in life, I could get right here in this store. Whatever you need. You want a new outfit with a matching purse? We got you over here. You want some random spices you'll never find anywhere else? Over there by the lentil chips. You want some makeup for 50% off? Yes, I do. It's probably 7 years old. But it's Urban Decay for $3.99. By that point, it has Urban Decayed all the way. It's as if TJ Maxx was saying, here, you throw this away. I love TJ Maxx. But they always get me at the end in that zigzag register line. Right? Where they have all the last minute buys. All the things you didn't know you needed in your life. I can be walking around TJ Maxx for like an hour. I have 2 things in my cart. Then I start making my way through the line. By the time I get to the register, 87 items. All right here in the home stretch, you start walking through, you're like, oh wow, candles, coffee mugs, dog treats, slippers, wow. And then the line starts moving too fast. You're like, wait, I didn't get to see everything yet, hold on. I just want to smell that candle, excuse me, sorry about that. Ooh, God, no, blech, don't smell that, it's bad. Ooh, don't do it. Love TJ Maxx. The doors were locked. I couldn't get in. I tried. It's 2 o'clock. This is getting serious. A lot has changed since COVID. Globally, on a world scale, things have changed. But even individually, in our own lives, we have all experienced change in some way. Like, I know people who have quit their careers, quit the gym, quit their marriage. A lot of divorces in 2020. People were like, whoa, 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 I didn't sign up for all this. Actually, you did, till death do us part. Yeah, but every day, though? We had some changes happen for us as well. Like right in the beginning of the quarantine lockdown, when everybody was losing work, my best friend and her son moved in with us. And then what happened is they're still there. Yeah, we had said we didn't want kids, and then we adopted a single mom. It's a blessing. They move in with us, and now we look like we have our own big love situation happening. Because from the outside looking in, it looks like we have a husband, 2 wives. Like, I imagine when they first moved in, my neighbors were like, oh, that's nice, her sister's moving in for a little while. And now that they're still there, they're probably like, wait, that's her sister or her sister wife? And my friend that moved in, she's beautiful, just a stunning human being. So people would message me and be like, aren't you a little concerned having a beautiful woman around your husband all the time? And I was like, no, not even a little bit. Like, if anything, she got me to step my game up. She did, because like when she moved in, I started doing that one thing, what do they call it? Try? I started trying. I started wearing clothes with zippers and buttons again. Hey, look at me go. I had to step my game up. Not because I was concerned about my husband. I just didn't want the neighbors to think that she was wife number one. Her son, Elijah, he was 10 years old when they first moved in. And he's used to being parented by one person, a single mom who's doing the best she can. So he knew how to work the system. Then they move in with us, and now he has 3 adults looking after him. He loves that part. And we all have a role in the house. Penelope is his mom. She tells him what to do and what not to do because she's the mom. But if he doesn't listen, that's when my husband, Tio Manuel, steps in. Tio Manuel is like the law of the house. Yes. And my role is I'm the snitch. Say I won't. I'm the one that's like, oh, are you supposed to be watching YouTube videos before school? That's interesting. I love Elijah. I'm very close with Elijah. I'm his godmother. I'm Nina. So we have the auntie-nephew relationship. I've been in his life since day one. Literally the day he was born, I was in the hospital room. I saw his head come out and go right back in. He wasn't ready. It was a long day. I love Elijah. We're very close. He's my godson. But something happened. When they moved in, our dynamic shifted to be more like siblings who fight. And I realized we were both fighting for attention. He's used to having his mom's attention all to himself. Then they move in with us, and I'm like, my best friend lives with me. We're gonna hang out every day. This is gonna be great. So now I'm the thing in his way. But he's also the thing in my way. He doesn't have siblings, so he doesn't know how to share. I don't have kids. I don't know how to share. So now we just bump heads. Sometimes Elijah and I will have good conversations with each other, but other times I just see him in the hallway and check him. I snitch on Elijah, but he snitches on me too. Because we have security cameras around the house, and he didn't know this at the time, but they record audio. I got a notification on my phone that there was motion in the backyard, so I click on it, what's this? And it's him talking to his mom, and he was complaining about me. I'll tell you guys what happened right before that. Give you a little bit of backstory. We were in the kitchen. He had just popped off at the mouth, was given an attitude, so I was like, okay, me too. So she took him in the backyard to word him up and be like, what are you doing? You can't be giving an attitude, like something like that. I missed the beginning of the conversation. By the time I click on it, all I hear is him telling his mom, oh yeah, well why does Nina gotta be sarcastic? And little does he know, my sarcasm is what paid for this house. So you're welcome. But now I have to chime in on my camera speaker. Oh yeah, I'm sarcastic? That hurt your feelings? Well, if Nina stops being sarcastic, you start being homeless. We had another big change happen for us because I was born and raised in California. Spent my whole life there. Thank you. So never did I imagine that in the middle of a pandemic that I would be moving to Nashville, Tennessee. Listen, that's very kind of you to cheer for that. Because I am well aware that people from Nashville do not like Californians moving here. And hey, I get it. Me either. Let's cut it off after me. This is getting ridiculous. House prices are through the roof. Traffic is insane. This is not the Nashville I remember moving to. I'm learning a lot being a California girl living in the South, because it's different here. I've learned when I go to a restaurant, if I order an iced tea, it automatically comes with 3 pounds of sugar in it. Y'all call that sweet tea. We call it diabetes. Learning a lot. Very simple things, like when I'm in Los Angeles, if I go to a store and they're like, can I help you find anything? I'm like, I'm okay. And if I'm feeling really friendly that day, I'm like, I'm okay, thanks. That's it. That's where it ends. Then I got to Nashville. I'm at TJ Maxx one day. I can hear the ladies in the row next to me. Can I help you find anything? I'm all right, but thank you so much for asking. It's my pleasure. It's a beautiful day outside. Yes, it is, but they say it's gonna rain about 3 o'clock. Make sure you get home before the traffic is gonna be a mess. Bless your heart. I was like, ooh, I don't know if I have energy for the South. I don't know how to do it. Like, who stops talking first? Then I look around the corner and neither one of them even worked there. And then somebody told me this. They were like, hey, when people say bless your heart, they can mean it in a good way or a bad way. And I was like, what? Like, how you do a bad bless? And they're like, no, trust me, sometimes that's not what they mean. So now, anytime somebody tells me bless your heart, just to be safe, I reply with, bless your heart. Yeah, I wish you would bless my heart. Bless it again, go ahead. It's kind of like the old fighting words at church. I'ma pray for you. Oh, that's funny, because I'm already praying for you. Yeah, you've been on my prayer wall. About to lay hands on you too, say I won't. Learning a lot. When we first got to Nashville, we were trying to figure out what part of the city we wanted to live in. Like, where do we fit in? Where do we vibe with? Finding out this county has good schools, this county doesn't. This county believes in COVID, this county doesn't. Where do we fit? And I would tell my friends, I'd be like, hey, I want to live somewhere where I could get a lot of land. And they're like, okay, you want to head south. I'm like, okay, cool. But I also don't want my neighbor to be racist, so how far south? You know what I mean? Like, are we talking Franklin or Pulaski? Like, how far? Because when you get to the deep, deep South, it's scary. I've seen movies. I'm not trying to do that. I mean, if they have a TJ Maxx there, I will pray about it. And I'm a good neighbor. Like State Farm, I'm there. I love my neighbors. I'm the one that has everybody's phone number. And if I haven't seen you in a while, I will send you a text. Are you good? Do I need to do a welfare check? I got your back. Because I love my neighbors. Every holiday season, I'm gonna get my neighbors a gift. Not the whole neighborhood, just the houses I can see from my front window. Because I love my neighbors, as long as they love me. And I know that's not how the Bible verse goes. But that is my interpretation. This is not the New King James Version. This is a new Queen Anjelah version. This is Anjelah 5:14. Do unto me as you want to get done. That's how you say amen in my Bible. You could come to my Bible study. It's on Tuesdays. Learning a lot. One thing I learned right out the gate is allergies are a whole different beast in the South. Because when I live in Los Angeles, we don't really get all the seasons. We get summer and fire. So Zyrtec works just fine there. Then I get here, come to find out, Zyrtec lost their subscription or something. It did not work. One day I went to pour the Zyrtec pill in my hand and the wind just blew it off. It was like, don't bother. It's so fun waking up every morning playing COVID or allergies. You guys know that game? Where you wake up in the morning and your sinuses are doing a weird thing, and you're like, wait a minute, hold on. Am I dying or did I have dairy? Can I taste anything? Get me some peanut butter. Can I taste? I was actually really lucky. For the first 2 years, I did not get COVID at all. And then earlier this year, she got me, little hoe. She gets around that one. At this point, I know more people who have had it than who have not had it. I know people who've had it with no symptoms whatsoever, and I know people personally who have passed away from it. So my heart goes out to anybody here who has lost somebody from COVID. I've been tested for it many times, and the first time I got tested, my friends tried to warn me about it. They were like, yo, it's intense. And it actually wasn't that bad, probably because they let me do it myself. Yeah, they gave me the Q-tip. And they're like, okay, you want to go all the way in your sinuses? And I was like, okay. Sure. How about I just put it in my nostril and I wiggle it a lot? Can you test boogers? I'll give you some of those. The second time I got COVID tested, the nurse did it, and he went all the way up in there to where like my eyelids started closing. I was like, whoa, you're manually closing my eyelid. He's like, it's not that far up there. I was like, nah, bro, you're in my brain. Like, you're giving basic commands at this point. Like, if I punch you, it's not my fault, you did it. He's like, well, I'm sorry. I was like, no, don't apologize. Just while you're up there, do you mind scraping out some of my childhood trauma? That'd be great. Could you imagine if that was a real option? Get your childhood trauma scraped out with a COVID test. You'd catch me at the CVS pharmacy drive-thru like once a week. They're like, can we help you? Hi, I'm here for my COVID test. Also, when I was 8, my mom forgot me at the store. Another thing I've learned living in the South is the bugs are bigger. Y'all got some Nashville geographic stuff happening here. Like in California, we have bugs, but our bugs are cute. Then I get to Nashville. I went to get in my shower one morning. There was a spider in my shower. Now this spider was so big, I thought I was interrupting him. I did. I went to open the shower curtain. I was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I didn't know anybody was in here, my bad. He was big and he was furry too. Yeah, I didn't know if I should brush it or smush it. I didn't know. He was so furry, he had dander. Ew. I need my Zyrtec pill just for the spider dander. I was like, sir, the Head and Shoulders is right there. Help yourself. If I ever have to kill a spider that big, I am morally conflicted. Because at that point, that's a pet. Put a collar on that thing, that's Bubba. Bubba had plans that day. He was just getting started, he's in the shower. That's messed up. If you ever have to kill a spider that big, you could hear the crunch. And if you hear the crunch, you know that thing had a soul. That's messed up. I used to kill any spider or bug that was around me because I don't like bugs at all. But over the past couple of years, I have this newfound respect for nature and insects. So now, if I ever see a spider in my house, what I like to do is scoop it up in a container, take it outside, throw it in a bush, and then immediately go like this. But if I'm left with no choice, and I have to kill a spider, I now like to start with an apology. Listen, sir. I know you weren't expecting this today. I'll be honest, neither was I. Truth is, I don't know you. You could be poisonous and you could kill me. So at this point, it's either me or you. And I have chosen you. There was this one night, I was home alone, by myself. Because that's what home alone means. And I was watching The Night Stalker. Did you guys see that one? The documentary about the serial killer that was in Southern California, like back in the 80s. So I'm home alone watching this show, super creepy. Episode's done, I turn the TV off, and all of a sudden, I hear this on my front window. I said, nope. I ran to my room. I put on every piece of clothing that I own. I said, if he's gonna try to assault me, he's gonna have to work real hard. I don't have no weapons in the house. What's my self-defense weapon? Denim, 3 pair. After a while, nobody came in the house, but I kept hearing the noise. Finally, I go to the window, I move the curtain, and I look outside, and it's not a psychopath trying to kill me. It was a mosquito. The size of a bald eagle. Or maybe it was a cicada. I don't know. I never seen a cicada in my life, but everybody kept telling me, oh, it's cicada season. Maybe it was one of those. Maybe it was a mix of both. Maybe it was a muscata. I don't know. Some Nashville geographic stuff happening. This was the kicker for me, though. There was one night I was driving home, and I'm pulling into my driveway, and what do I see? A snake slithering across. That's where I draw the line right there. That's where I was like, all right, you know what, Nashville? Bless your heart. This is getting ridiculous. I'm not a big fan of wild snakes. Pet snakes, I'm okay with. Like if there was a snake right here and he came with a cosigner, like he came with a guy that was like, oh yeah, that's my pet, he's cool. I like that snake, that's a good snake. Him? I don't know him. He probably had that snake since he was a baby. He probably just ate a baby. Pet snakes, I'm okay with. Like, you know how sometimes you go to a real touristy area and there'll be that one guy with like 100-pound snake around his neck, and he's just walking around. He's like, yeah, you want to take a picture with my snake? I'm like, I'll do it. He's like, all right, $20. Yeah, I don't need no picture. But the point is, I was down. I was gonna do it if it was free. Because free is my love language. Learning a lot. Being a California girl, living in the South, I actually had my very first tornado warning experience. And like I said, I'm from California. We don't get tornadoes in California. We get earthquakes. Now, earthquakes are scary for people who have never experienced one. But actually, they're not that bad. To be honest, I will take an earthquake over a tornado any day. Like, let me tell you, give me a 3.5, a solid 4, I will ride that quake like, hey. But a tornado, though? I don't know anything about tornadoes. This is what happened. We were asleep. It was 3 a.m. I get one of those Amber Alerts on my phone. The alert that goes off real loud. And I was like, okay, first of all, what child is getting kidnapped at 3 a.m. that they need to wake me up to tell me about it? What VIP child is this? That they think at 3 a.m. I'm gonna run outside looking for Honda Civics. A silver one, it's always silver. I check my phone. Whose kid is this? And it says, tornado warning, take cover now in a basement. Ooh, my heart started beating so fast. I said, oh my God, do we even have a basement? I don't even know. Because I'm from California, we don't do basements in California. That's dangerous because there could be an earthquake. I wake up my husband, I was like, babe, we got an alert on the phone. It says there's gonna be a tornado. We gotta go in the basement. Do we have a basement? Now, my husband is an Army brat. He grew up everywhere. He spent a lot of time in Kansas, and he was like, oh, we used to get these all the time. Don't even worry about it. Just go back to sleep. To sleep? But they just woke me up. I don't think that's what they want. He was like, what county is it in? Oh yeah, that's like 5 miles away. We're good. We could watch it from the front. He went back to sleep. Wasn't even stressed at all. I got up. I said, oh no, this is an emergency. We sleep with one of those sleep sound machines that plays like the rain sounds. So we were already in the midst of a storm. We had our own storm going on. It was on surround sound, so it was real loud. There was stuff blowing up on the windows, but I didn't even notice because I just thought it was a good episode that night. I was like, ooh, this one's realistic, favorite. I get up, I turn the sleep machine off, and that is when we can hear the tornado sirens outside. Brrr, brrr. Then my husband, go, get up, go, get up, go. What? But you said we could watch it! We both start freaking out. I'm grabbing things we don't even need, like Windex, a stapler. Where do we go? Turns out we do have a basement. Guess where it is? Outside. Like we're in the Wizard of Oz. We keep it locked for safety. And we keep the key in the junk drawer in the kitchen. You highly underestimate what you consider junk until you're in an emergency situation. Now, I don't know how you guys keep your junk drawers at home. Maybe you're highly organized. I open up my drawer, I gotta sift through a bunch of dead batteries, expired coupons, hella rubber bands. We don't even use rubber bands. But every time we get one, we gotta save it. Why? What is so sacred about a rubber band that we can't throw it away? Whether it came wrapped around the newspaper or asparagus, it's in the drawer now. And that asparagus rubber band, that's a good one. Woo. We better save this. Got about 86 keys in here. We don't even have 86 locks. Finally find the basement key. We go outside, unlock the door, get down into the basement, and that is when we realize that we are fully unprepared for this situation. We have no emergency necessities down there. No water, no food, no batteries, nothing. Just me, my husband, and hella spiders. And they were all looking at me real suspect-like too. Like they recognize me. That's her? Listen, ma'am. I know you weren't expecting this today. But this is from my homie Bubba right here. While we were trying to figure out what part of the city we wanted to live in, my husband and I were staying in a studio apartment. Now, I don't know if anybody here has ever lived in a studio apartment before, but when you're young and single, that's banging. It's convenient. Like, you'll be in your living room watching TV, you're like, you know what? I'm tired. I want to go lay down in the bedroom. Boom, already there. Convenient when you're young and single. However, studio apartment living when you're married isn't real conducive to staying married. Because you have no personal space. Like at our old house, if we got on each other's nerves, he goes to this room, I go to that room, we cool off, we're fine. Now in a studio apartment, if we get in an argument, when we're done arguing, we just gotta keep looking at each other's stupid faces. You know how hard that is? That is challenging. That should be a TikTok challenge, do that one. And my husband's good looking. Typically, he's really fun to look at. But if we have been arguing, I will make all his pretty features real ugly real quick. I'll be like, you know what? You see how your teeth are perfectly straight and you don't need a retainer? That's annoying. And like, we get it. You have perfect bone structure. Honestly, you have no character in your face. Get a scar. If we get into an argument, my husband doesn't want to call it an argument. He wants to call it a talkament. Just the fact that he wants to call it a talkament, to me, now we're in a full-blown argument. He wants to call it a talkament because he wants to talk it out. Let's get to the bottom of it. Let's get to the root of the problem. And when my husband talks it out, he likes to talk in circles. Circles are his favorite shape. He likes to say the same thing he just said, but a little bit differently. Because he's talking it out. And when my husband talks it out, he likes to ask a lot of questions. Questions. He thinks he's being inquisitive. I think that I'm on the stand and I need to defend myself in a court of law. Questions. Yeah, I know you said that, but why? No, I know that's what you said, but why? I don't know why. Yes, you do. Objection, badgering a witness. He's like, overruled, but why? No, I know that's what you said, but why? Because that's how I feel. Okay, that's your feelings, but what's your facts, though? That's how you feel, but what are your facts to support your feelings? Oh, you're stupid, that's my facts. And it's not that my husband is stupid. It's just that I don't know how to talkament. I can start in a talkament. We're just having a conversation. We're both calm until he triggers me, which is like sentence number 3. And then next thing you know, here come my emotions. They weren't even invited to this party, but they showed up, all pedo, ready to say some stuff. The more questions he asks, the more worked up they get. Questions. Next thing you know, here go my emotions out of my mouth. And when I'm in an argument, my words come out like little shanks. He's over here trying to talkament, and I'm just like, can't. And now I have a bloody word massacre to clean up. Sorry. I didn't mean it. I was just trying to win. My therapist hates that joke. I am working on it, though. I am working on my communication. I wish I could be more like my friend Maya. She's so calm, cool, and collected all the time. One day I asked her, I was like, girl, do you ever get in an argument with your husband? She was like, yes. She started telling me about an argument they got in, and he had said something to her, and she was like, okay, see, when you say that, it makes me feel like what you're saying is I'm doing it wrong. And then he was like, oh, no, that's not how I meant it at all. I'm so sorry it came out that way. That was their argument. I'm sorry, what? How do you do that? Like, how many COVID swabs do you need up there to respond like that? Like, no emotions involved, just clearly communicating. When you say that, it makes me feel like what you're saying is I'm doing it wrong. Me in that same conversation, oh, so I can't do nothing right then? Wow, so why you even married to me? I'm working on it. Living in a studio apartment when you're married, things that are normally easy are all of a sudden difficult, like watching TV. In a studio apartment, you have to both want to watch TV at the same time. Then you have to want to watch the same thing at the same volume preference. Now, I don't know if my husband is hard of hearing, but to him, if the TV is not at volume 85 or above, it might as well be on mute. God forbid I bring the volume down to 65. He will passive-aggressively put on the captions. It's his silent way of yelling at me. If my husband cannot feel the vibration of every word coming out of the TV, not loud enough. And we watch different stuff. My husband likes to watch UFC fights and the Hallmark Channel. He's very diverse. He's into extreme violence and Candace Cameron Bure. Me, I just want to watch anything murdery, rapey. Those are my shows. All the crime shows. If there is not an investigation to be had, a bad guy to be caught, a soothing narrator voice telling me how the woman's body was dragged behind the building, then I don't want to watch it. I like all the crime shows. Whether it's a network procedural drama like Law & Order, NCIS, SWAT, Criminal Minds, FBI, like anything Dick Wolf, yes, I'm gonna watch that. But I also love the docuseries shows, Forensic Files, The First 48. That's my show. And I travel a lot with stand-up, so a lot of times I go to cities that are always on that show. And I'll arrive in that city and I'll be like, oh my God, I'm in Dade County. I could totally get murdered right now. Like I get all starstruck. My favorite one is Law & Order SVU. Yes. Anybody watching the spin-off Organized Crime with Detective Stabler? Let's talk about Stabler for a second. Christopher Maloney plays Detective Elliot Stabler. He was on Law & Order SVU for a very long time. And then he left the show for 10 years. And then he came back. Now, I don't know what he did while he was away. I don't know what they call that. Intermittent fasting, protein shakes, keto. I don't know what he did. But when he got on the scene, I got flustered. I did. I was like, oh my God, Stabler. Stop flirting with me. And the day after that premiere episode, he posted on Instagram that it was his 60th birthday. And I was like, wait a minute. Hold on. Do I have a crush on my dad's friend? What? That's weird, because Stabler could get it. Let's go, 60. Watching TV with my husband is difficult, but at least it's not watching TV with my dad. That is a whole different experience. Like if you come to the house and you start watching a movie with my dad and they say way too many cuss words, he gets real religious. God forbid they say the F word, he'll be like, oh, forgive them, Father. My dad's the guy who during an action scene, he is counting the amount of bullets coming out of a gun for accuracy. And the second they go over the allotted amount of bullets for that type of gun, he has something to say about it. You think you're just watching a movie. He's silently fact-checking. Ah, come on. 47 bullets and a Glock. This isn't real. Really, Dad? The bullets is what made it not real? Not the zombies they were shooting? And why is it so awkward when you're watching a movie with your parents and a sex scene comes on? I am a grown adult, and it is still awkward. And my dad makes it even worse because he gets visibly uncomfortable. He starts shifting around in his seat. He's sweating, mumbling things under his breath, like, great, now they're gonna do it. Speaking of people doing it, I have a story. When I was younger, in my 20s, I shared an apartment with my friend Vanessa, and her room faced the apartment building across the way. Well, there was a couple in that building that they liked to do the sex. With the windows open and the blinds open, like that was their jam. So anytime they would start going at it, she would call me on the phone in my room and be like, they're doing it again, hurry up, get over here. And I'd be like, ew, and then I go running over there. But by the time I get there, they already started closing the blinds and the windows. I'm like, oh man, missed it again. And not like I was gonna sit there and watch like a creeper, but it is kind of a sight to be seen. Like, are you guys trying to tell me that if you were walking down the street in your neighborhood and you saw your neighbors going at it in the front window, you wouldn't give it a look? You wouldn't be just minding your own business like, you wouldn't do a lap. It's kind of like a car accident on the highway. You don't want to see a car accident happen. But if one is there, you're gonna assess the situation. Same thing, you see your neighbors going at it in the window, you just gotta assess the situation. Ah, we got a fender bender. Bend her all the way over. Living in a studio apartment when you're married, it's very difficult. But there is one good thing about it. I will say this, one good thing. We could only fit a smaller size bed in the apartment, so my husband had no choice but to cuddle me at night, which I love, but he hates because he says I'm the hottest person alive. And to that I say thank you so much. My husband says I'm like a furnace. Any other furnaces in the building tonight? Yeah. He'll get in the bed and be like, seriously, babe, you don't feel yourself? We like to sleep with the bedroom at sub-zero temperatures. Yeah. But I like all the blankets on, so I'm nice and cozy with my face a little bit cool. He likes no blankets on, just skin to air contact. Psychopath. I have to negotiate cuddle time with my husband. Like, he'll get in the bed and I try to cuddle him and he'll be like, babe, come on, it's hot. Seriously, babe, It's hot. I can't sleep if I'm hot. Come on. And I'll be like, just give me 2 minutes of cuddling. He'll be like, okay, fine. Siri, set a timer for 2 minutes. And if he even tries to pull away before that buzzer goes off, I'm like, nice try, 30-second penalty. I got a tip for all the furnaces out there. This is a tip. This is what I do. I go to bed first, and I pretend like I'm asleep like an angel. Then I wait for him to get in the bed, get nice and comfortable. This is the trick right here. You gotta wait for his breathing to slow down. Right when it gets nice and slow, that's when you just spider leg him up. Welcome to Anjelah's web. Try it. If my husband tries to tell me that it's too hot to cuddle, I'll be like, okay, can you rub my feet then? And I'm very grateful because anytime I ask my husband to rub my feet, he will do it. But it only lasts about 2 minutes, and then he gives up. And then I have to tap my foot to let him know he's not done yet. Hello? Boo-boo. It's not even time for your first 15-minute break. Yellow. And then he starts rubbing my feet again for maybe another 3 minutes, and then he just taps out. And this is how my husband tells me that he is done rubbing my feet. He goes like this. He gets the most aggressive hand cramp. Cancel all my plans this week. When I do finally get my husband to cuddle me at night, he likes to whisper sweet nothings. It's really cute. He'll say things like, I just want you to get off me. It's so romantic. Living in a studio apartment when you're married is difficult because you have no personal space. It's like every time I turn around, my husband's there. I turn around, he's right here. Turn around, he's right there. Like, whoa, weren't you just here? How'd you do that? Every time I turn around, he's there. It reminds me of a song I know called Total Eclipse of the Heart. You guys remember that song? Well, I felt like it was time for a remake, so I wrote some new lyrics. You want to hear it? Okay, I'll do it for you guys. But here's the thing. I need your help. I need you guys to sing all the turnaround parts. Do you know what I mean? All right, let's do a practice round. Okay, because only 7 of you knew what I meant. You guys do all the turnarounds, but nothing else. Practice round, here we go. Turn around, that was pretty good. I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting it to be that good. I don't know if they sat you guys in section by soprano and alto, but that was harmonious. Maybe you guys listened to the song on the way here, I don't know. But it was fresh in your mind. Okay, this is Total Eclipse of the Heart, remake, based on my time living in a studio apartment with my husband. You guys do all the turnarounds, I'll do everything else. Here we go. I'll start. Turn around, every now and then I get some time to myself, and then you ruin it by chewing too loud. Every now and then I reminisce of the times when I could pee without you being around. There you go again, how did you get there so fast? Weren't you just standing right behind me somehow? Oh my God, when will I be back inside a house where I can have more than one room, where you're not near me when I Zoom, where I don't have to hear you laugh, that makes me wanna kick your once upon a time I had him to myself, now feels like a tiny motel. There's nothing I can do, I'm totally living in hell.
So, during 2020, I had a lot of free time, like a lot. And I wanted to use it to better myself in some way. And I didn't. Like, I worsened myself quite a bit. I'm not responsible. I lose stuff. If there's an important document, I don't have it. I'm a constant disappointment to the DMV. Sir, do you have your social security card? I haven't seen that in 30 years. Sir, it's an important document. Well, then you guys shouldn't have printed it on a gum wrapper, okay? At least the passport people made a book out of their thing. It's got pages and a cover, and yes, I lost that one too, but I shouldn't have. Sir, do you have your birth certificate? My birth certificate? That document is 54 years old. I also don't have the Declaration of Independence. You can get a new birth certificate. You know, you just got to write to the state. But you can get one. I lose them all the time. I'm like, can I just get a book of 50? Is there a birth certificate of the month club or something I could join? Then they start with the car questions. Do you have a title for your car? I never thought of one. The sedan with a plan. My friend told me if you get the vaccine, that's the government's way of putting a chip inside of you. If that's the case, like, I'm very grateful. I mean, that's going to make the DMV a better place for everybody. Sir, we need to see your paperwork. I'm pretty sure it's in here. I got my shot in my left arm. Just get your chip reader out. It's back there. Yeah, it'll beep like a metal detector. I think if I could ask a favor while you're in there, I forgot my Apple ID. If you could look it up. I tried 3 times and they locked me out. And irresponsible. I'm not a good driver. I hit stuff. Cars, primarily. And I spend a lot of money on insurance, but I use it. I mean, my friend was like, Greg, I've never been in one accident in my entire life. I'm like, well, how do you know your insurance works? Like, mine works overtime, you know? Like, I pay a lot. I should pay a lot, but I want more from my insurance company. First of all, they say they're going to send you an insurance card. Stop calling it a card. It's a piece of paper, okay? I want a card. $3,500 I gave you guys last year. You can afford to send me a card. At least laminate the card. The library laminates their cards. I don't think the whole library system made $3,500 last year. They don't send you a card. They send you a piece of paper, and it's got a dotted line on it with a picture of a scissors. No, you cut it. I'm not cutting. Not for $3,500. You can hire a couple of cutters up there for that kind of money. And if I do cut it, I'm not cutting on that stupid line. I'll cut whatever shape happens to come out. The cop's gonna be like, can I see your insurance? Swan? Is that a swan? Is that what that is, sir? Did you make a swan, son? If you get a piece of paper in the mail and it's got a picture of a scissors on it, just know you're doing business with some greedy dirt bags. At least back in the day, they did a thing called perforation. Perforation. Remember that? That was their way of saying, hey, we're not going to cut it, but we'll get you started. You know, it was a fair deal. Each side gave a little bit. You felt like you were being treated like a customer. There is no more perforation. It doesn't exist. The only thing left that's perforated is toilet paper, and I'm telling you right now, if Charmin starts putting scissor pictures on their product, I'm going to have a real problem with that. Yeah. That's where I draw the line, and I'm not talking about a dotted line. Somebody in here is old enough to remember they would give you a card. Every 6 months, the insurance company would send you a plastic card. It looked like a credit card. You put it in your wallet, you felt like a man. Now if I get pulled over, I have to unfold a little piece of paper. It looks like a note from my mom. Like, please excuse Gregory from any bad driving. He lacks concentration, but he's a nice boy. There's a note from my dad at the bottom. He doesn't lack concentration, Colleen. He lacks brains. He's an idiot. He can't drive. They're just greedy. They're greedy, you know. Hey, this is Stan in finance, and I was running the numbers, and we only made $178 billion last year. We're going to have to save some money somewhere. Here's what I'm going to do. No more plastic. Send them paper. Put a scissor picture on there. They think they're doing a craft project. Then, a couple years later, hey, it's Stan, I got a better idea. Don't send them paper. Send them an email. They can use their own paper. Pretty soon it's going to be like, hey, if they want a card, tell them type something up, write the word insurance on the back of a bonnet paper towel. We don't care. We already got their money. Tell them it's for the environment. I read my car insurance card. On the front of it, it says, do not discuss the fault of an accident with anybody except for the police or your insurance agent. And I remembered it, but I got it mixed up with my health insurance card. I was at the doctor. He's like, what's wrong? I'm like, I'm not telling you nothing. I'm not talking. You guys are great. You guys are awesome. So I didn't used to do this. Like this wasn't my job, you know. I was in the peanut butter game. You know? You think that's funny, man? I guess you've never heard a little thing called lunch. Like, I was part of that. Like, I sold Jif. I sold Jif peanut butter, right? Yeah. There's a reason why we're doing this special in Lexington, Kentucky. Jif is made here. Yeah. Jif is the best peanut butter, okay? It's the best peanut butter. Our motto was, choosy moms, choose Jif. Choosy moms, not all moms, okay? Let's say maybe your mom who drinks in the afternoon and goes to the casino and forgets to pick up your kids from school. If that's the case, by all means, buy Peter Pan, okay? That's a better product for you, all right? Like, Peter Pan, come on, their mascot is a boy who refused to grow up. Maybe he couldn't grow up because he was malnourished, because he was eating that garbage peanut butter named after a cartoon character. Peter Pan can fly because he has hollow bones. There's no nutrients in Peter. Now listen, I'm going to talk a lot about peanut butter, okay? It's an important subject, but I need to address something up top. It's been a rough year for Jif, okay? If you guys don't know what happened, we had a problem. Some people, barely any, like 14, got some salmonella, okay? And they traced it back to Jif, okay? And Jif did the right thing. They pulled it off the shelves nationwide. They pulled it all off, and I feel bad about it. I mean, I didn't do it, all right? But like, I wish I could go back 20 years when I worked there and say, like, hey, if you guys are thinking about coming up with some sort of a raw chicken flavored peanut butter, don't. Like, it's a bad idea. You know, like, and just so you know, like that happened in 2006 with Peter Pan. They had the same thing. You know, they had a recall, salmonella. Just this year, Skippy had some metal particles in their peanut butter, and they had to pull it off the shelves. And you guys are like, well, Greg, it's never happened with organic peanut butter. Yeah, that's because they've only sold like 30 jars of that stuff, right? You know what I'm talking about? The organic peanut butter? It's got like an inch of oil on the top of it. Looks like a science project on the grocery shelves. You know, well, Greg, that's how peanut butter naturally settles. Well, then cover it up. Nobody wants to see that. You know? Greg, your peanut butter has preservatives in it. That's why it doesn't do that. Yeah, that's exactly why it doesn't do that. Yeah. Maybe we're trying to preserve people's appetites, right? Like, Greg, you just take a knife and you stir the jar and the oil goes away. Oh, now I'm supposed to help you make the peanut butter? Why don't you just hand me a bag of peanuts and a hammer next time? I'll smash them up myself. Me eater, you maker. Now listen, there's probably somebody out there, and you know, your mom made you eat organic peanut butter when you were growing up. If that's the case, obviously, you were homeschooled. You know, yeah. That's why you're homeschooled. Your mom did not want you to go to school and sit next to the Jif kid and have that kid be like, hey, there's another way to live. You know, like, and maybe you're a parent, okay? Maybe you're a parent and you force your child to eat organic peanut butter. And if that's the case, I'm not going to tell you how to raise your own kid. I am going to gently suggest that you at least expose them to some different peanut butter, you know, before you send them off into the world. Because I don't know if you've ever seen an organic peanut butter kid go off the deep end. It is not pretty. Okay, these kids... They spend 18 years eating it, then they go off to college. They have one bite of a Jif sandwich. 6 weeks later, they're passed out on a park bench with Nutter Butters all over their face. We got a lot of that business as Jif. We didn't want it. That's blood money right there. We took it. But, you know. Now, the company that I work for was called Procter & Gamble, okay? They don't own Jif anymore. You know who owns Jif? Smuckers. Smuckers owns peanut butter and jelly. If these guys ever get a hold of bread... Now, the government will step in. That's an illegal monopoly. That's Sherman antitrust, I think. I mean, you can't own a whole sandwich. This country was founded on principles, right? But, I mean, I'll be honest. I was a big deal, you know, in the... Ma'am, I was, sorry. Like, I was a big deal in the peanut butter game, okay? I was part of some stuff that I'm sure you'll remember. I was part of the team that launched the first low salt, low sugar peanut butter into the category. It was called Simply Jif. It was targeted towards diabetics. I wanted to call it Type 2 Peanut Goo, but... I liked it, you know. I always felt guilty because we charged the same for crunchy as we did for creamy, which, if you think about it, the crunchy, like, we didn't finish making that. If you went to the plant, the crunchy guys are probably getting off work at noon, and the creamy guys are still smashing up peanuts at 5:30. The savings should have been passed on to you, and I still lose sleep over it. I'm a purist, I'll just tell you right now. I'm a peanut butter purist. I think there should be creamy and crunchy, and that's about it, you know? Like, there's a lot of new flavors in peanut butter. They're getting fancy. I don't care for it. Like, Peter Pan has honey roasted peanut butter. If I know those guys, they're just grinding up bees and stirring them in there. Like, and I mean, even Jif, my company, they're doing some stuff I don't care for. I mean, they're getting fancy. They have an Omega Jif. Omega Jif. Omega, that's fish oil. They're putting fish in peanut butter, and they're wondering how they got salmonella. Like, what kind of fish was it? Salmon, maybe? What? Are you guys not seeing what I'm seeing here? Like, I mean, I know a lot of stuff. I mean, just so you know, like the main size in peanut butter, that's 18 ounce, okay? That's where the deals are. That's where the wars are fought. That's where we go head to head, you know? There's a 28 ounce, there's a 40 ounce, but the deals are, they're 18 ounce. And like, if you went to Kroger right now and you bought an 18 ounce jar of Jif, it would probably cost you about $3.19. You know, back to school, maybe 2 for $3. If that happens, stock up. It's not coming around for another year. Like, I ran a deal one time, Columbus, Ohio, 200 Kroger stores, 18 ounce Jif, 99 cents. Yeah, I did that. It'll never happen again. Never. Even the bad moms bought Jif that week. Mama, this peanut butter tastes better. Don't get used to it, boy. I ain't giving up cigarettes and I ain't giving up Red Bull. So when it's gone, it's gone. That was a unchoosy mom. Like, I'm sure you've all seen an unchoosy mom at the grocery store, right? Like yelling at their kid or something. Like, choosy, I wasn't choosy when I met your daddy. I ain't about to start with no peanut butter. You better put that brand name peanut butter back on the shelf or I might choose to leave you in the parking lot. Like I did your brother. You didn't know you had a brother, did you? I'll come back to peanut butter. It's like I told you, I had a lot of time to think in 2020, and I started thinking about like how I got from peanut butter to comedy. And when I was in college, I worked at a comedy club, okay? And it was owned by this guy named Freddie DeMarco. He was 100% New York Italian, and he owned a bar in the middle of Missouri. It seemed a little witness protection type stuff, but nobody asked questions. Freddie was good to me. He treated me like a son. He was a mentor to me. In my senior year of college, I went to him, I said, Fred, I think when I graduate, I want to be a stand-up comedian. He's like, hey, Craig, I don't know, man. You're a wrestler, man. You're a wrestler. Like, comedy and wrestling, Greg, they're very different things. I'm like, yeah, Fred, I wasn't planning on wrestling the audience. Like, let me make a couple of calls, Greg. I can't promise you anything. I don't know. And then he did. He's a really cool guy. He set me up with a job in Chicago, and he was going to get me introduced in the Chicago club scene. But I told you guys, I took that job at Procter & Gamble. I chickened out, and I had to tell Freddie. Like, Freddie, I took a job at Procter & Gamble. Greg, why would you do it? Man, you're going to be bored, Greg. I just fell asleep between the words Procter & Gamble. No, Fred, it's a good job. They're giving me a company car. Yeah, they're giving me a company car, Greg. That's how they trick you into being bored. You really want to sell soap the rest of your life? I'm like, I'm not selling soap. I'm actually selling peanut butter. Oh, why didn't you say so, Greg? I mean, that's an entirely different situation there. Here I think you're selling soap, but you're selling peanut butter. That's going to be a lot of excitement, Greg. I mean, think all the fun you're going to have with peanut butter. I mean, creamy one day, crunchy the next day. Greg, get in your company car and drive it off a cliff. At least you'll have 5 seconds of fun before you hit the ground. Here, come on. I worked there for 10 years, and I told you guys, I loved it. I told you guys I did, but I could never get comedy out of the back of my head, and one day I did a crazy thing. Like, I went into my boss's office, and I just quit. And Freddie was my first call, because I knew he was the only one that would understand. I go, Freddie, I did it. I quit P&G. I'm going full-time comedy. Craig, why would you do that? That's a good job, man. They gave you a company car. You said it was boring. I said that a long time ago, Greg. I mean, you're not a young guy now. I mean, your life's almost over. You're supposed to be bored, Greg. I mean, get a hobby. Play golf or something. You don't quit your job. I mean, comedy is a tough business, Greg. I mean, people don't need comedy, Greg. You know what they need? peanut butter. There's a lot of stability in peanut butter, Greg. I tell you what, use your head. I mean, come on. I still talk to Freddie probably twice a month. I love him, but I hear him every day in the back of my head. That's the voice. You guys have a voice when you mess something up? That's Freddie. When you regret something. I woke up the other day and I was like, I don't feel good. Yeah, of course you don't feel good, Greg. You ate an entire rotisserie chicken at 11:30 at night. You shoved the whole thing in your fat face in 6 minutes, Greg. I think you ate the rubber band that holds the legs together. I mean, come on. Greg, you get hungry, have a snack. Don't eat an entire barnyard animal. I mean, come on, Greg. Those things are made for a family of 5, not one man standing naked in the front of the refrigerator at 11:30 at night, shoving chickens into his fat face, rubbing chicken grease over God knows what. You make me sick. I hope you saved the wishbone. You're going to break it apart and wish you were somebody with self-respect. I want to be clear, that's not Freddie, that's me talking to myself. This is what goes on in my head every day. I should probably talk to somebody. I should get some help. I don't know. I could get help. I could, I didn't tell you guys, I have health insurance. I have it, and I pay a lot. It goes up every year. I didn't even do anything to those guys last year. And I pay a lot for health insurance, but guess what they give me? A card. I got a health insurance card. It's great, man. It's plastic, full-on plastic. It's flexible. It's very nice. But I mean, for what I'm paying, I want more than a plastic card. I want a guy. I want a full-time health guy just to follow me around. In case something comes up, I'll be at Walgreens. Mr. Warren, what coverage do you have? Tell him about it, Tony. It's my guy. Pick up some toothpaste, Tony. I'll be in the car. I got a guy. Every time I call my health insurance company, the first thing they say is, "What's your group number?" Well, I didn't know I was in a group, but I'm definitely not getting a group discount. What group did you put me in? I'm guessing by how much you're charging me, you put me in a group with some very unhealthy people. I want to meet the group. I want to meet them. I want to go to the group meeting. I think my group is going to be me, some guy eating a mashed potato sandwich, that monkey that smokes cigarettes in the North Korean zoo, and a corpse. That's my group right there. We're not an insurable group. My health insurance company is called Cigna. Cigna. Yeah. I've noticed a lot of these health insurance companies end in the letters N-A. Like Cigna, Aetna, Humana. That stands for, hey, is this covered? Nah. I have Cigna Bronze. That's my insurance package or whatever. That's my level. And it sounds pretty good. Bronze, that's third place in the Olympics. But my insurance would be third place in the Olympics if there were 3 guys in the Olympics. In the insurance game, bronze means the worst. Every time I use it, I hear Freddie in the back of my head, "Hey, put that card away, man. Why don't you show him your Blockbuster video card? It's going to be better than that. Come on, Greg. Yeah, you should have kept selling peanut butter. You might have silver." I tried to use it. I call this podiatrist. I go, "Hey, I got to see Dr. Fisser." They were like, "Dr. Fisser does not take bronze level insurance." I was like, "Okay, I'll just go somewhere else." They're like, No. We have a doctor here that does take bronze level insurance. I was like, wait a minute. Different doctors within the same practice take different levels of insurance? I'm betting that means they are different levels of doctors. And I'm not getting the good one, am I? My podiatrist is just going to be some guy who's licking my feet, playing this little piggy. Hey, what are you doing, man? Hey, sorry, brother. You're bronze. What did you expect? A real doctor? I'm the custodian, man. By the way, like podiatrist, that seems like that just seems weird. Like, you went to like 12 years of college and you just want to look at feet? What percentage of podiatrists do you think are foot weirdos? I would say right around 100. And if you're a foot weirdo, you have a lot of options in this world. If you're a foot weirdo and you did well in school, podiatrist. If you're a foot weirdo and you flunked out, foot locker. Like, I talk about this stuff. I had some health stuff a while ago. It wasn't like overly serious, but it was bothering me. I had some stomach problems, okay? And I went to the doctor. It was a good doctor, and he gave me some pills, and it didn't work. And I went to like 2 more doctors. They gave me pills, gave me tests. Nothing worked. And I started getting depressed. And my friend was like, hey, you should go see a holistic doctor. I'm like, oh. Are you talking about like, woo? I'm not going to see a witch, okay? And then my stomach hurt for 6 more weeks, and I was like, I'm going to see the witch. And I went, and like, I didn't know what to expect. I'd never been to a witch before. Right off the bat, it was different. She goes, call me by my first name. Call me Dr. Olivia. I was like, that does not sound official to me. Like, if I was in court and I heard for the prosecution, District Attorney Randy, I'd be like, no, this guy is not a real prosecutor. But here's the thing. I'll call Dr. Olivia whatever she wants me to call her because she is a miracle worker, okay? She healed me. You want to go nicknames? What up, gut fixer? Like, I love Dr. Olivia. She changed my life. Now, I need to tell you, witches, they charge. Like, she's expensive. Like, witches charge, and I should have known, because every time I walk in this place, there's like 3 pretty girls standing behind this nice desk. Greg Warden, it is so nice to see you. Oh, this is going to cost me. Pretty girls being nice to you? That's usually very expensive. Like, I've been to the regular doctor. That is not how it works. You walk in, they slide the window open about a half an inch. Sit down, fill out the forms. If you have any questions, call your mama. You're like, oh. She doesn't sound nice or pretty. Like, she sounds like a $12 copay. I can afford this. Yeah. So Dr. Olivia charges, it's just, she does. But I was like, okay, I got insurance, let's give it a whirl. So I send it to Cigna, and they're like, she's a witch. I'm like, she's a good witch, okay? She's like Stevie Nicks. They won't pay her. Now, part of the reason they won't pay her is Dr. Olivia did not go to med school. Just hear me out. By training, she's a chiropractor, okay? But she spent 15 years learning as much as she could about advanced gut health, and it worked. I went to the med school guys. She beat them in a stomach fixing contest, okay? Fair and square. I don't care if she learned it at clown college. It worked, They won't pay her, and it's killing me. I gotta pay her, and I gotta pay the insurance company and not use the insurance, and I'm going broke, and I think the only solution is I'm just gonna have to pay for Dr. Olivia to go to med school. It's gonna be cheaper. Like, she's not gonna wanna go. I'm like, you go, Olivia, you go. And if I'm paying, I wanna see your grades every week. Greg, you're not following your diet. Well, you got a D in ankle class, Olivia. I don't know what med school classes are like. I assume it's body parts. I mean, here's the thing. I bet you in 20 years, they're going to pay for that stuff. The insurance company will catch up. It's like back in the day, they were probably like, anesthesiology? We don't pay for that. We pay for the pint of whiskey and the stick that you bite down on, and that's it. And I gotta pay for others. I gotta pay for these probiotics. You know what that is? It's like probiotics. There's a war in my stomach between good bacteria and bad bacteria, and I'm sure you've heard wars cost money. And My good bacteria costs $100 a bottle. But here's the good news. Like I read the bottle. Each pill on the bottle contains 360 billion colony-forming units. So per colony, very affordable. I'm getting a deal. I'm getting a deal on these colonies. I tip her. Hey, here's an extra 50. Thanks for the colony. Okay, so you guys can tell I'm a big fan of holistic medicine now. I'm a believer, but I need to warn you, okay? Be careful. Like, holistic medicine encompasses a lot of stuff. Like over here, you have Dr. Olivia, proven stomach fixer, okay? Over here, you have some idiot on YouTube. Hey! If you get a cold, don't take cold medicine. Chop up some onions, chop up some garlic, wrap it around your feet with saran wrap, put a sock over it, go to bed, wake up, no cold. That's a real video, all right? And I did it. I did. It's embarrassing for 6 months. Like I did it probably 12 times, a lot. It was, I know, I just got carried away, and like I travel every week. Okay, you know how hard it is to cut an onion with an ink pen in a hotel room. And the grocery stores close early. Like sometimes I'm doing a show late. I gotta go buy a bag of Funyuns at the hotel gift shop, crunch them up, and. I know, and I get up to go to the bathroom in the middle of the night. I got up one night. You know how hard it is to walk on onions and garlic and saran wrap? I fell down. Okay? And there was a full-length mirror, and I saw myself. It was ugly. It was very pale skin, and underwear, and onions and garlic all over the place. And all I could hear was, what are you doing, man? You're walking around with a soup starter kit on your feet. So, yeah, I just want to say, like, since the pandemic, I'm a big fan of anybody in medicine. You know, they're heroes, like witches, non-witches, doctors, nurses. Is there any nurses in here? Are you a nurse? You're a nurse? You're all nurses? Now, okay, are you a registered nurse? Yeah, are you all registered nurses? What are you?
A mama.
Okay, a mom. A proud mom of some nurses. Okay, good. So you're both registered nurses. That's a big deal. That's a very big deal. Like, she went to a lot of college to be a registered nurse, okay? And she outranks almost all the other nurses, and she makes more money than them. It's a big deal. Just no offense, ma'am. It doesn't sound like a big deal. It sounds like, oh, you registered. So what? Like, like one time I registered to win a Jeep Cherokee in a drawing. It took 7 seconds. You're like, and then the one below you is an LPN, right? Is that LPN? That's a licensed practical nurse, and like you outrank them, right? You make more money than they do. You went to more college than they did, but no offense, man, like they have a license, right? Like they have a piece of paper that says they can nurse, where you just, I don't know, signed a clipboard at Starbucks and registered, and they're practical. That is something that I would want in a medical professional, practicality, okay? Like, if I hurt my toe and went to the LPN, she'd be like, bandage, you'd be like, cut it off. Cut it off? That's not practical. Well, I'm not a practical nurse. I'm just registered. And then the other nurse, the only one that's above you, that's the nurse practitioner, and they can do doctor stuff, and it seems a little shady to me. It feels like one day they're like, man, we are running low on doctors. Lisa's the smartest nurse. Let her do the doctor stuff. Like, did she go to med school? No, but she's smart. She just doesn't take tests well. But like, she can do it. Like, we only got to pay her an extra nickel an hour. Like, we can't afford a doctor. Like, just let her give out the drug. She keeps her mouth shut. It feels like every time I call the doctor's office, they're trying to trick me into seeing the nurse practitioner. Like, hey, I'm sick, man. I got to see the doctor. The doctor can see you in March of 2034. No, man, I'm sick. Oh, the nurse practitioner can see you. She is just as good. All right, well, when is she available? 5 minutes. 5 minutes? If she's so good, why is she so available? She's on her way to your house right now. You can't take it back, sir. There are no takebacks in nurse practitioner. You're like, what? You touched her. I didn't touch anybody. It's just a dangerous precedent. I've been to a nurse practitioner. They're fine. It's just, I don't want to be on the operating table one day and be like, hey, who's the surgeon? Surgeon practitioner. What? Is she good? Oh, she's very good, sir. You familiar with that show, Chicago Med? Yes. She's seen every episode. Yeah. I need to say something about Cigna. Like, I was making fun of them, but they did a great job during COVID. They really did. I had to get tested, I don't know, whatever, 300 times. I was doing this. So, like, every week I get tested, and they paid for it every time. Like, no questions, they paid for it. The only time they didn't was Omicron, and it wasn't their fault. It was just so crowded, I couldn't get in there. The only place I could get into didn't take insurance. It wasn't a bad deal. It was $79 for a COVID test, $99 for a negative COVID test. And you get what you pay for. So listen, I know COVID was probably tough on everybody here. It was maybe a little tougher on me. I have a condition. I'm a surface toucher. I always have been. I don't know if you remember, in the beginning, they were like, you cannot touch surfaces. And I was like, all of them? That's going to be a problem because I'm a leaner, and when you lean, you touch stuff, mainly surfaces. I would be elbow deep in a pile of dead bats from Wuhan, China, if it took a little pressure off my arches. Greg, what are you doing? You're touching the thing that started COVID. I know, man, but I'm tired. I like to sit and lean. I like to sit and lean back. You ever been to a restaurant, they have a bar stool with no back? I'm like, well, we're not eating here. I came to have a meal, not strengthen my core. Seems like, I don't know, some stuff broke during COVID. Starbucks, it kind of broke. Like, I love them. I went there twice today. It's my favorite place. I love it, but you go in now, there's 25 people in line, there's 100 cars waiting for their coffee, and 2 teenagers running the place. It's the only people working there. Like, there's a manager, he was in there, but he wasn't working, he was interviewing somebody. Fine, but it was taking a long time. Finally, I walked up, I was like, hey, I don't know what he's telling you, but look around, you're hired. Like, what could he possibly be asking her? Have you ever stabbed a coworker? Okay, are you sorry? Funnest time I had during the pandemic actually was at Starbucks. It was relatively, I don't know, middle of the pandemic, something like that. And my friend and I went to do a comedy show. Nikki Glazer, you know who she is? Yeah. All right, hey, take it easy. Like, this is my show. Like, no, she's great. We actually went to the same high school. She went way after me, but no, she's great. But we went to do a show. We were raising money for this comedy club because they had a rough time, and we had masks and stuff on, but it was fun. And we stopped at Starbucks, and I don't know if you remember, sort of in the pandemic, Starbucks was open, but they did not want you to go in their bathroom. They put signs up, there's probably COVID in here, don't come in. You're like cones and skull and crossbones. And I knew, the staff has to be somewhere. They're open. So what I would do, I would just walk in and I'd go right to the bathroom. Right to the bathroom. By the time they knew I was even there, I was like, base. I'm touching base. You can't get me, already peeing, So I go and I come out and Nikki's like, I gotta go too. I'm like, Nikki, just go. She's like, I don't want to get yelled at. I don't want to get yelled at. I'm like, Nikki, just go. They're not gonna notice. Just go. Finally, I convince her. I go, just walk fast, look down, act like you know what you're doing. They're not gonna say anything. So she finally does. She walks all the way down this like long counter and she gets one step from the bathroom and I go, ma'am, you're not supposed to go in there. And the Starbucks girl goes, he's right, ma'am, you cannot go in there. I was like, oh, this worked better than I thought it would. Like, I swear, I didn't plan on doing that. She was like 3 steps in the bathroom, and I was like, I got an idea. Then she was 2 steps, and I was like, I don't want to lose a friend over this. Then she was 1 step, and I was like, you can make new friends. Like, it's COVID, you don't see these people. Yeah, but now I'm back to traveling, and that's awesome, man. I missed it. I've been to some cool places. I was in Alaska. If you guys ever been, like if you've never been, go. It's amazing. They don't have poison ivy there at all. There's no poison ivy in the whole. It was the most freeing experience. Like I was running around naked. Like it was. But they have bears. They have bears. You know. They told me if I was going to go hiking, I had to buy this bear spray. It's a real thing. It costs $60. Just so you guys know, that stuff is not like off. Like. You're supposed to spray the bear. Okay, like, you don't apply it to yourself like regular insect spray, which they should make that more clear on the can. Like, all it said was aim for the eyes. So I was hiking around there and I didn't see any bears, you know. I mean, the first day I didn't see anything because of that spray, but I didn't see any bears. Then I was looking online, and the TSA said you're not allowed to bring that bear spray on the plane because it's a weapon. It was $60, and I couldn't bring it home. So with 2 days left, I was like, somebody's getting sprayed. Like, I spent a lot of money on this bear spray. I'm gonna use. I wound up. I sprayed this old lady at the buffet. No, trust me, she had a lot of bear-like qualities. She was stumbling around. She was reaching for the honey at one point. Anybody would have mistaken her for a bear. She grabbed a salmon with 2 hands. I went on a whale watching trip too. It wasn't one of the main. It was discounted. You know. Okay, it was a night whale watching trip, which. No, I see what you're thinking. Like, I got a good deal, okay? And when we got back, the guy told me there was a lot of whales out there. That like, apparently, we were surrounded by whales the whole time. Yeah. I mean, I couldn't see him; it was pitch black. But you know, I heard him. You know, I think I heard him. I don't know. Is this what a whale sounds like? Hey, I'm a whale. Sort of sound like the guy that charged me the $900. Like, I didn't. So, you know, one of the cool things during the pandemic was you got to spend a little time with the people that you love. You got to spend time with your family. I got to hang with my dad more. My dad, he was a teacher and a wrestling coach and a football coach, and he's retired. And his hobby is woodworking. He can make all kinds of stuff, you know. All kinds of stuff. He's getting good, but during the pandemic, he was doing his woodworking, and he cut his finger off. And this is not the first time it's happened. I was like, Dad, we can only do this 7 more times. They're not salamander tails. They're not coming back. He cut his finger off. Where did he go? Urgent care. I was like, Dad, that's not a cut your finger off type of place right there. If you lose a body part, you don't show up to a strip mall. All right, like go to the hospital. But he went there, and they did a good job. They cleaned him up, and they're like, hey, he has to have surgery tonight, and we don't do that here. We can give him a flu shot, you know, like, but... So they found a surgeon, and me and my dad went to the surgeon's office that night, and there was forms to fill out, and my dad's got half a finger, so I got to fill them out, and the first question was medical history. Now, my dad has had a lot of stuff, okay? He's 77. He has had a lot of stuff, and, you know, he's one of the toughest human beings you'll ever meet. I'm pretty sure there's some stuff that he has that he's not telling me about. So to be safe these days, when I get that question, I check them all. I check them all. Sir, it says here your father has an ovarian cyst. Yeah, I think it's a left one. The second question was medication, and my dad, like most old people, takes a bunch of pills, you know? So I go, Dad, I don't know what you're taking. He goes, I don't feel like dealing with it. Just put none. I can't do that, Dad. Like, I checked a lot of stuff on question number 1. It's going to get suspicious. Like, wow, 76 diseases and just Flintstones chewables. That's My dad has this dog, and I can't have a dog because I travel all the time. But during the pandemic, I got to hang out with Red a lot. I love Red. So I was walking him one day, and we walked by this lady's house, and she just starts yelling at me. He pees on the bushes, you know. She comes out. Don't let him do that. Don't let him do that. If he pees on those bushes, the other dog's gonna walk by, and they're gonna smell it, and they're gonna pee on the bushes too. I was like, well, how do you know he started it? Like. My dog is not a leader, he's a follower. Like I saw my dog follow a bug right into a brick wall. He's not exactly capable of launching a movement. And by the way, those bushes have been there for 7 years, okay? See, you're telling me he's the first one in 7 years to ever pee on the bushes? I peed on the bushes 2 weeks ago. Like I didn't want to. I think a guy peed on him before me, and I was compelled, you know. Yeah, my dad has always been very supportive of anything I do. He was supportive of the Procter & Gamble thing. He didn't really understand it. He's like, you're not really in sales. I'm like, yeah, I am, Dad. He's like, they've been selling Jif for a long time at the grocery stores. How'd your sales call go? You guys want to carry Jif? We already do. Pleasure doing business with you. Like, it's not sales, son. I'm like, no, Dad, it's not about whether they carry it. It's about, like, you know, what items do they carry? How do they promote it? How do they shelve it? Shelve it, just like I thought. You're a stock boy. Like, your brother got a job cleaning out urinals at the airport. What's that make him, a fighter pilot? I sold other stuff besides Jif. I sold Duncan Hines cake mixes. Yeah. Nobody's impressed. We had the #1 cake mix, okay? We had the #1 brand of cake mix. Yeah. We had the #3 frosting, and that was embarrassing. And we did some market research, and we found out people were baking Duncan Hines cake mixes and frosting them with Betty Crocker frosting, which it's not funny, sir. That's like saying, hey, I want to marry you, but I'm going to have kids with your brother. The other frosting was Pillsbury. I hate them. Like the Doughboy. Like their frosting was called Funfetti. Funfetti. You know, like Funfetti's a fraud. Basically, they had like 70 items, 68 were the same thing. You know, like it was all vanilla frosting with candy in it. Vanilla frosting with candy hearts. Vanilla frosting with candy guitars. Vanilla frosting with candy mermaids. You don't need all of those. Well, my daughter likes a variety. Well, your daughter needs to grow up. Like. When I was a kid, we had variety. On your birthday, cake. On the other days, no cake. I sold Crisco shortening. You know, that was a good product. We had a hard time coming up with like a health message there. The best we could do is at least we're not lard. You know? But we introduced the greatest thing ever to happen in the shortening and oil category, Crisco sticks. It was a big deal. It was a very big deal. Basically, we took shortening and we put it in the form of a stick of butter. We wrapped it in foil. We put tablespoon markings on it so you could cut it instead of getting a measuring cup all greasy. And people were like, Greg, with all that extra packaging, it probably costs way more per ounce. I was like, way more. Let's be honest, though, you're eating shortening, okay? You do not have a lot of time left on this earth. Like, spend your money. Bake a cake and put cigarettes in it instead of candles. It doesn't matter. I sold orange juice. We had the Citrus Hill brand. Most of you guys probably don't remember it. We weren't there long, but everything that you guys enjoy in orange juice today, we came up with. Back in the day, there was a cardboard carton of orange juice, and to pour it, you had to unfold the top, and it got all soggy and gross, you know, and then somebody put a screw-off spout on the side. You're welcome. Are we like? Yeah. So next time you're enjoying a glass of Minute Maid or Tropicana, you know, pour a little out to show respect for the OG. Like, but my passion was peanut butter. You know. It's important to me. You know. What kind of peanut butter you eat, ma'am? Jif, yeah, I could tell. You have beautiful skin. I can see these things, yeah. What about you, sir? Jif, yeah. You're not just saying that, right? You, sir? What do you eat? You don't eat peanut butter? Okay, you can go. We don't need you here, sir. You just don't like it? Yeah. About you, sir? Jif? Yeah. Anybody eat Skippy? You can tell me. You eat Skippy, ma'am? You eat Skippy. Stop. Hey, you don't. You eat Skippy? And you like the taste of it? Ma'am, you have COVID. It affects your taste buds, ma'am. You have the Skippy variant, and you better get that checked out, ma'am. What about you, sir?
Peter Pan.
Peter Pan. I don't like you, sir. I respect your confidence. You know? Well, at least you eat peanut butter. I've heard a lot of excuses why people don't eat peanut butter. My son has a peanut allergy. We don't keep it in the house. Well, we did a lot of research at Procter & Gamble, and we found out that your son is a faker. I like almond butter. Do you? I mean, you're a hippie. That's fine, hippie. Go ahead and eat your almond butter or smoke it, whatever you do with it. I don't know how you buy it, because from what I understand, the grocery stores require shoes, hippie. You didn't buy it, did you? You got it from one of your hippie friends at a Fish concert. They pulled it out of their hobo bag. It was in a bottle that used to have patchouli in it. You know, probably traded it to him from some skirt that you made out of lawn clippings, hippie. Fine, hippie's got to eat, you know, but... I've heard this, I prefer Nutella. You're eating a chocolate sandwich, okay? Just put a Hershey bar in between two pieces of bread. You can prefer it, but don't you dare call it lunch, okay? By the way, check your blood sugar. You're about 2 of those sandwiches away from a permanent ride on the Type 2 peanut goo choo-choo. Now listen, you know, I said a lot of stuff here. I said some bad stuff about Peter Pan, you know. I said some bad stuff about Skippy, you know, and I meant it. I hate him, you know. I hate him, but I respect him on some level. They've been in the game for a long time. You know, they've been there. They were there before Jif. I respect them. There's some peanut butters think they can just jump in the game, you know, like Reese's. Remember when Reese's all of a sudden said, we're a peanut butter, you know? I'm sure they were thinking, hey, we're a candy bar with peanut butter as a main ingredient. How hard could it be to be just peanut butter? Real hard. Reese's, okay? You're gonna find out what it's like to stand on your own. You don't have chocolate to hide behind over here. We're not playing trick-or-treat games. We are feeding families in this aisle. Just be a candy. That's what you are. Be a candy. You don't see Ring Pop trying to get in the jewelry business. I love Jif, you know? I love peanut butter. There's only one product that I cared about almost as much, and that's Pringles. Pringles is a great product. We introduced it in 1968. It came out strong, and then the government got involved. They said, hey, you're not made of 100% potatoes. You're made up of corn and soy and wheat and potatoes. You can't call yourself potato chips. You have to call yourself potato crisps. And people are like, yeah, we still like them. You know, and the government was like, you know, they're not made of 100% potatoes. And people were like, yeah, we kind of figured that when they were uniformly stacked on top of each other in the perfect shape of a horse saddle. You know those gummy orange slice candies? Not real oranges. We figured that out. Pringles are great for a couple of reasons. Number one, we protect our product. You ever go on a picnic with a bag of chips? One banana rubs up against it, you got potato dust. At Pringles, we built a cardboard fortress around our chips. Number two, efficient use of space. I'll say it again, efficient use of space. You ever open a can of Pringles? Wall to wall, floor to ceiling, chip, 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 chip. You ever open a bag of Lay's? Air! You just bought air! That stuff does not belong in the snack aisle. It belongs in the balloon aisle because that's what you bought. A blown up balloon with 4 chips in the bottom of it. You got ripped off. They should put a scissor picture on that bag.
How's it going, everybody? Thank you for coming out tonight. It is good to be here. It is good to be back. Now that COVID's over, you know, it was a weird time for everybody. But as you can imagine, a comedian who spends most of their time on the road, it was a very strange time for me. I live in Cincinnati, Ohio, and I remember I would get on social media every day, and I'd see my buddies in New York and Los Angeles, and they'd be in their one-bedroom apartments, literal lockdown. And every day they'd say the same thing. I just want this to be over so comedy can come back and I can see people again. Because that's what comedy does. It lets us see people, you know. But I'm married with 2 kids, so I wanted comedy to come back for a completely different reason than they did. I was ready to not see people for a little while. And the first club that reached out was actually the club in Cleveland, and they said, hey, we're going to start doing shows again. What do you think about coming up? And I said, it sounds great. I can't wait. I'll see you soon. And they're like, we haven't told you what the dates are. I was like, I don't care when it is. I'll be there. And they're like, all right, well, let's talk money. And I said, I'll give you $500 if you just let me spend the night in a hotel by myself. And I try to do things other comedians did during COVID to keep the rust off. I did stand up at a drive-in, which was awful. I hated it. They hated it. You know, I mean, they're trying to watch a movie, but I was like, listen, I have jokes to tell. It's good to be here, man. I know every comic you've ever seen says it's good to be here, but I mean it, okay? This is a good gig, and I know, because I've done terrible gigs, okay? I've done stand-up dressed like an umpire during a minor league baseball game. That is a terrible gig. See, I've been doing this 25 years, okay? And 6 months in, I didn't know there's jobs you're not supposed to take. So when the woman from the Dayton Dragons baseball team came up to me after a show and said, how would you like to play in front of a sold-out stadium? I was like, lady, I've been doing this half a year. Of course I'm ready for it. So I drive up to Dayton from my home in Cincinnati, where it was a beautiful night at the ballpark, absolutely packed. They gave me my umpire uniform, which was 2 sizes too small. Not a good look on me, okay? And I realized that when this guy said, hey, your chest protector's on funny. I was like, I'm not wearing a chest protector. This is a medium. And I started to get nervous, and I asked this guy, I go, hey man, what happens when I think this goes as bad as it's about to? And he goes, look, I was a linebacker for the New York Jets in the National Football League for 7 years. I know what fear is. This is nothing. You're going to go out there. You're going to have a good time. If anything goes wrong, I'll come out and save you. Those people love me. I'm the one who throws them free T-shirts when I run around with the mascot. I was like, all right, thank you. I appreciate that. So it's the fourth inning. I'm supposed to go out there at the end of the inning. Well, in the bottom of the fourth, there's a close play at home plate, and the umpire makes a horrible call and gets into an argument with the Dragons' star player at the time, William Opeña, and proceeds to throw him out of the game. Then the Dragons' manager goes out to argue, and he gets tossed. Now we have 10,000 people booing the man I'm going to pretend to be in about 30 seconds to try to get some laughs. The guy was like, hey man, you want to wait a couple innings? I was like, I'd like to wait a couple games, if that's okay. He's like, look man, if you don't go out there, we can't pay you. I was like, all right, let's just wait a couple innings. So fast forward to now, I'm going to try it again, okay? The inning ends, the umpire walks down into the dugout, I put the mask on, they make the announcement, tonight's umpire is also a stand-up comedian, and he's going to do his act for you. I step out onto the field, boo, boo. I get to home plate, I start doing my material, okay? And they hate it, but by the end of the material, I feel like they're listening. They're not laughing, but they've stopped booing. And now I have to decide, do I want to finish with some dignity or just fly this plane straight into the mountain? So I had been making fun of people who go to the flea market, okay? And I say, are there any NASCAR fans here tonight? Yeah. I would be like, NASCAR is huge at the flea market. Ooh! Hot dogs, pretzels, anything you can throw is just hitting me from every direction as I stand there smiling behind the mask because I can't fully explain it, but there's something exhilarating about feeling pure, unfiltered hatred from that many people at one time. But also, this has not gone well, right? This has not gone the way it was supposed to, and I don't know how I'm supposed to finish when I see that guy jog out of the dugout and start jogging towards home plate. And I'm like, oh, great. He's going to come tell everybody what happened. And he doesn't slow down. In fact, he picks up speed, and he just spears me. I mean, just levels me. Now I'm laying on home plate, looking up at the sky. I'm not quite sure what's happened. Pretty sure I've sustained a spinal injury, and 10,000 people could not be happier about it, right? They are losing their minds while this guy just parades around my lifeless body, soaking it in, right? So then he picks me up like I'm nothing, like a rag doll, just tosses me over his shoulder. Then he grabs the mic up off the ground. He's like, Dragon fans, I'll take out the trash tonight. So I'm flopped over his shoulder as he's carrying me to the dugout. Wind completely knocked out of my system. So right in his ear, I'm going, We get back underground. He's like, that was crazy. I was like, that's insane. What just happened? He goes, were you crying out there? I was like, crying? No, I wasn't crying. I didn't think I was going to breathe ever again. I can't believe I did this for $35. So yeah, it's good to be here. Listen. I just like having my own thing to do during the day. I like to do whatever I want, and I get that when I'm on the road. I don't get that when I'm at home. If it's a family trip, I have no say whatsoever. Not long ago, we went to Amish country. I don't know if anybody's ever been to Amish country, but that place sucks. It is terrible. Not fun. You know what I didn't like? I'll tell you what I didn't like. The people. I didn't like the people. I found them to be very hypocritical, you know, because they're like, we don't believe in electricity, but we'll use it if we need to run your Visa card. And I don't like that attitude. And I told him, I said, go big or go home, Ezekiel. Don't plug up, dude. It's a slippery slope. And he didn't like me, you know, probably because his name wasn't Ezekiel, and I kept trying to guess what it was. I was like, Abraham. No. Jebediah? No. All right, I'll stop. The only reason I agreed to go in the first place was if I was allowed to take pictures and document the whole trip on social media. And the first time I took a picture, I get scolded by this Amish guy. He's like, "Sir, we would appreciate if you're going to take pictures, you didn't take them of us." And I said, "Why is that?" He goes, "Pictures give people a sense of pride. We don't like to do things that make us feel proud." I'm like, "You're charging $3,000 for a kitchen table without any chairs to go with it. I'm pretty sure you're proud of that table, all right? Why don't you worry about filling in that mustache? Because you look silly. I don't care how good your pretzels are. I'm never coming back here again." Are you kidding me? Not proud? Really? Why don't you tell me for the 5th time how you put that barn up in one day, okay? I don't need this. I left him a scathing Yelp review. I never heard back from a manager. Last year for spring break, we did Gatlinburg, Tennessee. Been to Gatlinburg? If you've never been, let me tell you about it, all right? Gatlinburg is an American Indian word. It means land of the couples that wear matching airbrush t-shirts. I don't know if that's accurate, but it's accurate. And they always pick the same design, too. This is what it looks like. It's a silhouette of a much skinnier couple than the people who are wearing the t-shirts. And on the shirt, this couple, they're holding hands. They're in love, you guys. Their feet are in the sand. They're under a palm tree. There's a rainbow sunset on what is clearly the ocean in the background. Then they just write Gatlinburg across the top so that you know which of the islands in the Smoky Mountains that they visited, right? They're not smart people. But it's great for people watching. If you like to people watch, this is your spot, okay? I don't know if you enjoy it or not, but man, there's no better hobby. It's free. You know, you just sit there with someone you love and talk about the trash walking by for a couple hours, right? Gatlinburg is prime pickings. I mean, there's not that much white trash in a dumpster behind a paper plate factory. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's special. I love people watching so much, I take pictures when I do it and trade them with my friends like they're baseball cards. Now, if you're into something like that, let me just give you a tip. Make sure that the flash and the sound on your phone are turned off, which I know sounds like a no-brainer. Guys, I've been doing this a long time. I messed up bad. I'm in line for security at the airport. I'm going this way. Coming at me is a gentleman. Hawaiian shirt, shaved face, but out of the top of his shirt was this perm, I don't know the right, a tuft. It was the brightest, whitest, bushiest chest hair I've ever seen in my life. And I've been to Sarasota. This was next level, dude. It was teased, possibly bleached. He looked like a Build-A-Bear whose neck had been slit to send a message to the other Build-A-Bears to pick it up because numbers are down, right? And I knew if I didn't get a picture of him, I wasn't going to be able to sleep that night. But here's the rub. I couldn't do it from this distance and this angle. No one's going to see how awesome it is. If I want some likes, I got to time it so that when he's passing by, I can get that side view, you know, the profile. So to do that, I have a face I make. It's very simple. The only thing I'm trying to convey with this face is what? I'm just checking Twitter, even though my phone's kind of pointed in your general direction. He stops right here. I hit the button. It's like, blick, flash. I was like, there's a Pokemon on your shoulder, sir. Just hold on. We'll get it. Just be careful, okay? The other tip, if you're going to take pictures while you people watch, is to make sure that you have a full battery. Charge up. Because that's what happened to me in Gatlinburg when I went to go people watching. I was at my favorite spot to do it there, which is the old-fashioned candy kitchen. I love that place because no matter what time of day you show up, you're going to see the same thing. There's going to be a hillbilly pressed up against the window who can't figure out how they're making taffy on the other side of the window, and it's the greatest day of their life. They're just like, what? Nuh-uh. Hey, come look. Come look. It's where they make it. The taffy for Cracker Barrel. Yes, right here. I don't know how they do it, even though I can see the whole process. This is... I I saw her standing there a block away. The Mickey Mantle rookie card of people watching. I got so excited. I was like, I've heard about you. Oh, you are coming home with me. Easy, girl. Easy, girl. I'm not going to hurt you. Got close enough to take the picture, press the button, just a dead battery sign. What? No! I scared her. She ran back into Ripley's, believe it or not. Believe it or not. And I just sat down on the bench right there in between the Pancake Pantry and Fanny Farkle's arcade. I was so mad. You know, all this time I tracked her. I just let her get away. I wish I could pull up a picture so you could see how awesome she was, but I can't because I was careless. So I'll just describe her as best I can. She had early 1990s hair. Remember that look? Pull back tight in a ponytail, but in the front. In today's news, that thing defied all logic and gravity. I always wondered how that was formed, you know? Because I always only ever saw the finished product, and then I showed up too early for homecoming one year. And there she was in front of the big mirror. So that was that lady's hair, okay? She was so perfect. She looked like someone that might frequent a Long John Silver's / Kentucky Fried Chicken, the 2-in-1 fast food restaurant. You ever go to one of those places? Another great spot for people watching. I don't know what it is, but the average redneck brain cannot process that there are two businesses operating behind one counter and sharing the menu space above. And the first time they see it, it just catches them off guard. They're like, okay, could I get a... Okay, what happened here? Am I in a food court? Like, what? I want chicken. I can order from both of them. It's the same company. Oh, I didn't. Okay. Wow. Okay, well, I'm getting a family meal deal. I get 2 sides. Could I get a side from this side and then a side from that side? I can? Okay. Well, extra biscuits. I knew that before I came in here. And what does Long John Silver's have? Hush puppies. Ooh, can I do that? 2 breads? I can? Oh, yeah. Let's go there. And I was wondering, like, what is the big thing here, you know? Because I know that you think I'm joking just for the sake of doing comedy. I'm not, okay? Sit by the register in one of these 2-in-1 fast food spots. 10 minutes tops, you'll hear a sentence that has never been formed in the history of words. It's because there's too many options and people aren't prepared and they get up there and then a line forms behind them and they get nervous and they're like, do green beans go with tacos? Like, I don't even know what I'm looking at. It's the best. It really is the best. If you're gonna do it, and I recommend you do it, just make sure half of wherever you go is Long John Silver's, because that is the place that brings them out, okay? At any Long John Silver's, you will hear a grown man ask for extra crumbs, which I feel is just a new low for our society. If you don't know what I'm talking about, Long John Silver's is a fast food seafood restaurant. And what they do is they take chicken and fish and they dip it in a batter and then they put it in the fryer. And when they flip it out of the fryer, little pieces of that batter break off. And then a pile of all those little pieces form. And then people go, hey man, can I get a scoop of the stuff that thing's been laying on? You can put some of that in my treasure chest? And when I heard it, I was like, did that guy just ask for more crumbs? She pushes a button on the register. Boop, crumbs, 10 cents. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. What? How often does this happen? I mean, I thought I could be witnessing the first time in the history of Long John Silver's where some guy's like, I'm so embarrassed to tell you this, but I'm a little short on cash. I got a long drive ahead of me. I'm so hungry. Could you just, I don't know, put some of that stuff into a cup? I could snack on it. No, it happens so much, it has been programmed into the register. Think about that. If whatever you want to call that stuff has its own button, which I'm pretty sure we'll all agree was not in their original business plan, that tells me there was a day that something happened. At some Long John Silver somewhere, something happened to bring us to where we are. And as a people watcher, I'm just sad I wasn't there to see it. Because I pictured it in my head 1,000 times, right? Some toothless manager just comes storming out of the back. Hey, somebody's gonna have to start paying for these crunchies, all right? I can't be giving this stuff away. I mean, if everybody's gonna ask for it, we gotta figure something out, all right? I don't know how to make it. It's an accident. Y'all just love free stuff. That's why we got rid of tartar sauce pumps and switched to packets. 2 per customer. Y'all were just pumping it right into your boats. Nobody needs that much tartar sauce. Nobody. I'm sick of it. And he tries to slam that door, but it's that metal kitchen door, right? Now you can just hear him in the back. I ain't settling down, Ricky. I'm sick of this. They don't pay me to put up with it. I'm so mad my hand's shaking. I'm supposed to bowl tonight. Now what? I'm done. Well, I said it before, but I mean it this time. I'm done. You watch. As soon as I can afford that lift kit and them Luke Bryan tickets, you ain't never going to see me again. I'm out. Well, of course I'm going. Florida-Georgia line's opening. I ain't going to miss that show. They're the only 2 dudes that even settle me down right now. You do that? All right. Well, then you take the Nelly part. You make me want to roll my window. Look. You're kind. You're very kind. All we just learned is that I've thought way too much about an incident at a Long John Silver's that probably never happened. It's just, I'm obsessed. I just have so many questions about that company. I do. I think it's run by potheads. I'll say it. I think that's how they come up with their ideas. They get together, they get baked. They're like, Carl, what do you got? He's like, there have been several occasions where I was like, I want fried chicken and pizza at the same time. But I was not capable of driving to 2 different places. That's a great idea, Carl. We could put both of them in here. 2 in 1, cut the rent in half. I love it. Yes, Ricky, I've always wanted to make taco shells out of Doritos. That's what I'm talking about. That might be the best idea to ever come out of one of these summits. Taco Bell is amazing. You guys like Taco Bell? Yeah, that's a very polarizing restaurant. No one's ever on the fence about Taco Bell. You just say it and people are like, absolutely, or hard pass, which is a constipation joke, but also a firm no. I respect Taco Bell because they know what I just said. They know if you're going to eat there, you're going to eat there. You ever seen a commercial for Taco Bell? Never makes sense. Doesn't have to. Doesn't affect the bottom line. They'll put out a product that has the exact same ingredients as 6 other products on their current menu. They just change the name or shape of it and try to make you feel dumb when you call them out on it. They're like, you've never had this. This is seasoned steak, lettuce, cheese, tomatoes, and sour cream encased in a flour tortilla. How does that sound? I mean, it sounds like a steak burrito. Well, it's not. One more time for the new guy. All right, a steak burrito. See it right here? It's rolled up. Big deal. This, guys, what we did here is we fold in the sides and we press it with a t-shirt iron. What is so hard to understand about the technology we've invested to make crunch wraps? That's it. They make up food names. Like, those things don't exist. There's no such thing as a crunch wrap. Their dessert menu's a joke. They just take other desserts you've heard of and change it a little bit. They're like, we're the only ones that have Cinnabon bites. Isn't that just a cut up Cinnabon? I mean, yeah, but we cut it up for you, okay? You could say gracias. My bad. Is there like a cool container you're gonna serve them to me in? No, man, it's just a drink cup. But we gave it a Slurpee lid so you could cut your fingers trying to get the ones off the bottom. So de nada. I remember several years ago, the Hostess company went bankrupt, and then a month later, an unknown entity saved them from bankruptcy. I thought for sure it was Taco Bell. I was waiting on that commercial forever, right? It's the Twinkie burrito. We have stuffed a Twinkie full of taco meat. Some people are like, ooh. Potheads are like, absolutely. Sir, would you like Twinkie cream or sour cream? I don't care if it's coffee cream. I would just like my Twinkie burrito, some fire sauce, 2 Ho-Ho Lupas, and a Mountain Dew. I would like the Baja. Guys, we got an obesity problem in this country. And I know you're like, is this dude about to make fun of fat people while using his stomach as an armrest? And the answer is yes. It's not that funny, lady. All right, just relax. Thought I could fool you with the track jacket. They sell these to anybody. You don't even have to be a runner. My weight's gone up and down my whole life, and I blame the Book It program. If you don't know what the Book It program is, when I was in elementary school, Pizza Hut decided that the best way to solve the illiteracy problem was to offer children a free personal pan pizza if they read 4 books, or told their teacher that they read 4 books. And I mean, it was awesome when you were a kid, right? You got pizza for doing homework, but 30 years later, nobody's making you read books and you're hooked on pizza. That's kind of what I'm going through right now. I knew I had to drop some weight because I reached a point where I thought people were talking about my weight all the time, whether they were or not. That's just where my head was. Like when the Delta flight attendant asked me to switch seats to balance out a Canadair regional jet, that'll ruin your day real quick, okay? Because if I think about it, it's not me. It's where I'm sitting versus where there's too many empty seats. But if you're self-conscious about your weight, that's not what you hear. What you hear is, sir, if you move 10 feet that way, the whole plane will fly properly. Could you help us out? Could you help us out? And if you have to use the restroom, please ring your call button so we can send 2 people to your seat. Okay, I don't want to turn this thing into a space shuttle. We're just trying to get to Florida. I don't know. I rationalize too much, right? I think, you know what? Everybody loves food. Why do I have to change? And it's true. Everybody does love food. Bath & Body Works was selling a candle that smells like mashed potatoes. How fat are you? Okay? When you want your bedroom to smell like buttered mashed potatoes. This fat. Turns out I got the gravy one too. It smelled amazing. It was a great deal. It was buy one, get one. And I got a free bottle of fried chicken body wash because I opened up a credit card to pay for it. Like, it was a good deal. #1 show on TV 6 years in a row was Man vs. Food. Yeah, they're doing it again. They got a new guy because the first one exploded or whatever. We don't need to do that show again. I learned everything I was supposed to learn the first time around. I watched that show as if it were a documentary meant to show America what will happen to your body if you eat unhealthy every day for 6 years. If you watch it like that, it works. You could leave here tonight. Go to YouTube. Do a search for Man vs. Food. Watch a clip from season 1, then immediately watch a clip from season 6. You'll notice a difference right away. That guy was way skinnier when he started, and he had an amazing vocabulary. Where'd that go? Watch season 1. He's very articulate. He's like, folks, there is a symphony of flavor going on in my mouth right now. When I bit down, I got heat from the peppers, I got sweet from the relish, little salt from the bacon. This place, they've done it. I'll tell you, they have made perfect harmony in the form of a sandwich. And then 6 years later, he's like, this is yummy. This is really good. It's too easy to eat terrible. It's everywhere, and I fall for it. I see some gimmick food. They're like, this is the most calories ever. And I'm like, I gotta try that. Wendy's has a sandwich called Son of Baconator. Their food is making babies when they're closed to sell the next day. Little sandwich children. Golden Corral, that place is still a thing. You ever go to Golden Corral? You can go once. Can't go twice. Because when you go that first time, you learn there are no rules. There is no code of conduct. That's why it's called Golden Corral. It's just like the old west of eating. I was like, maybe this was a bad idea. We try to leave. The guy's like, sir, is there a problem? Look, man, I appreciate you giving me access to a chocolate fondue fountain for $9. The problem is I just watched the guy walk by with his prime rib. I was like, hey, man, that's not gravy. I know. What is that you got? Whipped cream on corn on the cob. It's called cream corn. But I've needed to lose weight for a while, and I feel like I tried everything, and I would talk about it on stage, and then people would yell out how they think I should lose weight. One lady's like, you should go vegan, and I don't know if there's any vegans in here with enough strength to raise your hand, but look, if you can do it, good for you, okay? I can't do it. I've only had one vegan experience. It did not go well. I was in Jacksonville, and I was walking down the street, and I passed a bakery with all these beautiful things in the window. So I just kind of poked my head, and I go, excuse me, ma'am, what's that right there on the bottom? And she goes, that's a root beer float donut. And we just took it out of the oven about a half hour ago. Do you want one? I was like, no, I want two. But only put one in the bag, because the other one ain't making it out of this store. So she hands me the one over the counter. I take a bite as we walk to the register, and I was like... She's like, are you okay? I was like, I think you made this wrong. She goes, no, I didn't make it wrong, sir. Are you not aware that you're in a vegan bakery? I was like, I don't even know what that means. And so she points to this sign behind the counter, and it says, no product contains an ingredient that comes from an animal. And I was like, well, that's ironic, because this is some bullshit. No, I didn't say it, but I should have said it, because she deserved to hear it. And she did deserve to hear it. She should have known when I came through that door, I was in the wrong place. Look at me. Look at me! I guarantee I don't look like any of her regulars, okay? And I would have had a lot more respect for her if she would have been like, sir, I think you might want the place down the street. Yeah. Don't worry, it happens all the time. They'll have everything you're looking for. Milk, eggs, butter, taste. Right down the street. It's like 4 blocks. I'm sure you'll call an Uber. You can wait inside. It's fine. I do feel like I've tried everything, though. Tried P90X. 90-day workout plan. I made it 15 minutes. About 15 minutes. It was hard. Nobody on those DVDs looked like me. Much like the vegan bakery, that should have been my clue. I'm in the wrong place, right? Everybody on there is yelling at me like they know me. Keep going. Love that pain. Enjoy the burn. Why don't you shut up, dude? It's easy for you to say. You look like you've been doing this your whole life. Why not put on one guy that looks like me off to the side so that I have a basis of comparison to how things should be going on my end, you know? I'd like to see if he's also laying on the ground about to pass out before the warm-up's over. I'd like to know that. I might check out disc 2 just to see what happened to that guy. They'd be like, well, we lost Kevin yesterday, but we're glad that you're back for leg day. And I'm sure some of you are like, Josh, I don't know you that well, but my guess is you went into it with a bad attitude. No, I didn't. I went into it with a great attitude. I expedited the shipping. I upgraded to the multicolored resistance bands. I was dressed and ready to go the day I knew it was on the truck for delivery. I put that thing in, and within seconds, regretted every decision I had ever made in my entire life that led me up to that moment. And the thing is, I didn't go out looking for it either, you know? I was just at home one night, watching TV, minding my own business, when this guy comes on. He's like, hey man, you want a six-pack? Yeah? You want it in 3 months? I mean, the sooner the better, I guess. Well, call me. So I called him. It was so bad. And here's the other thing that bothers me. At that time, when I started it, my health level was right here, okay? And all I wanted P90X to do was get me from here to here, right? Just a little bump. I was so bad, I didn't want to do anything. I just sat around watching Netflix, eating Oreos. Every kind of Oreo that came out, you know, they do like the special flavor Oreos. I wanted to try all of them so I could give them an honest review and decent. I even put a fake IP address on my computer so that I could order Oreos from other countries. I did. I tried Swedish fish Oreos. Yeah, they're terrible, but it was better than doing CrossFit. And then by the time I snapped out, I found myself here. I was like, this is messed up, dude. I'm fatter because I tried P90X. And that's how I went with everything. If I didn't get immediate results, I would just sit around and get fatter, sad that it didn't work. Gym memberships, exercise equipment, diets. I tried every kind of diet people told me about, even if it sounded made up. I was like, maybe it'll work for me. I tried this Minecraft diet. Yeah, it's just 3 square meals a day. Listen. It's a great joke. It's a great joke. Thank you. Thank you, manager of GameStop. Those are the only people that like that joke. All the grandparents are like, well, I'll tell it to my grandkid. Maybe they'll enjoy it. I don't know. I didn't like the order that P90X went in. They start with arms. Disc 1, arms. I need my arms to do stuff tomorrow. The next day I couldn't get either arm higher than where this is. Do we all see that? That's how high both of my arms would go. To brush my teeth that morning, I had to brace against the door frame of the bathroom, lower my head down, and then just move it around on the toothbrush. Because my arms wouldn't work. My wife is, she's been very supportive of me through my comedy career, which I appreciate. She understands that, you know, I'm in a line of work, and I've been in it for so long that my brain is trained to come up with a joke in any situation, no matter how inappropriate a joke might be in that situation. I can't turn it off. I remember the day we found out she was pregnant with our first child. She took the test and she passed or whatever, and she's like, I'm not going to get excited until I hear it from the doctor himself. So we go to the doctor, and he comes in. He's like, yeah, you guys are pregnant. Congratulations. And I said, what's the due date? He said, well, if the date you gave me is correct, I'm going to guess July 4th. And I was like, 4th of July? That'd be ironic. He goes, why is that? I go, I mean, the day that America is celebrating the birth of its freedom, I can mourn the death of mine. And it's a great joke. I stand by it. And listen, at some point, I probably should have just told him I was a comedian. Because when someone knows that you're a comedian, they let you get away with saying things like that. They don't get weird. They're just like, that's what he does. I could tell by his reaction he had no idea what I did for a living. And in that moment, I had to decide, do I tell him and make this room more comfortable for everyone that's in it? Or do I challenge myself as a professional and try to replicate this exact same awkward silence over every visit for the next 6 to 8 months? Of course, that's what I chose. That's back when she still thought I was funny. That goes away. One day I learned a valuable lesson. Just shut up. It's good advice. If I ever meet newlyweds or engaged couples, I always tell the dude, bro, just shut up. You don't know how good this advice is, but it's advice I wish I'd gotten a long time before I had to figure it out on my own. I got terrible advice from my married friends at my reception. And I blame the open bar for that, you know, looking back. I was engaged for 1.5 years. They never said a word. Then there was free Kettle One for 4 hours. Now I got 27 Dr. Phils popping up every 5 seconds. And my one buddy, I knew it was going to happen. I told her a week out. I said, listen, he's probably going to get pretty drunk at our reception. And my only ask of you is if you see him talking to me or even walking my way, you pull me aside or I'll be stuck with him all night. She's like, don't worry about it. So sure enough, he's wasted. Okay, we all knew he's wasted. He's breakdancing by himself on the middle of the dance floor to the soundtrack from Aladdin during appetizers. We all knew. So he goes into his backspin on Friend Like Me, finishes. We lock eyes. He gets up. He starts stumbling my way. I try to find her. She's leaving the room. I was like, oh boy, here we go. And I've known this dude since we were 3 years old. I've never seen him this drunk. I was like, hey man, you having a good time? Are you serious? This is the best wedding I've ever been to. And let me tell you something. I was laying over there and I was like, I've been married for a minute. You know, what kind of best friend would I be if I didn't give my boy advice about marriage on his wedding night? So listen, if I was just gonna give you just one really good pee. Sorry, sometimes I can feel her walking up behind me. It's just... Just pick your battles. That's what every one of my married friends told me. They said, pick your battles. They said it like it was a secret. Top level intel. I was finally allowed to hear it. Pulled me aside. They're like, dude, it's so easy. Just pick your battles. It's terrible advice. What does it mean on paper? It means if I only argue my side every once in a while, I get to win that time. No, you don't. You never get to win. There'll be times you think you've won. She might even say, fine, you win. You have no idea how bad you've lost at this point. I don't like the word battles. I don't think that's accurate. Very dramatic. 90% of the things you argue about when you first get married are so dumb. She came up to me one time. Come here, you got a peeper. What? You have a peeper. What's a peeper? Josh, the white stuff in your eye when you wake up in the morning. Peeper. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. She's like, why? What do you call it? I was like, sleep? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, it does. That's what it's called. So it's at like one side, but it's both, Jennifer. You have a piece of sleep in your eye, or you have some sleep in your eyes. It's the same word, singular and plural, like deer or fish, right? So we're going back and forth, knowing neither one of us is using the medical term for whatever that stuff is when you wake up in the morning. But my idiot friends are in the back of my head going, dude, you're about to decide what that's called in this house for the rest of your life. You might want to see this one through to the end. So I was like, all right, battle pick, let's dance. This is it. This is the one. I picked this one. I would like to select this battle to be mine. You could have the next 10, 15. I don't know. I was not given a number. I would like to choose this battle. She had no idea what I was talking about. It should have been over right then and there, according to legend. Nope. 2 hours later, I say sleep. She says peepers. I'm like, I'm sick of arguing about this. Let's just call somebody else. We get her friend Heather on the phone. Well, I say crusties. Crusties. You kidding me? It's for your nose. You got a crusty or there's a bat in the cave. We're not even talking about this. So we call my friend Dave. I say eye boogers. I'm a grown man. I'm not going to call him eye boogers. Why didn't I just shut up? If I just shut up, I'd be sitting on the couch all by myself playing Call of Duty in a much better mood. What's that, peeper? Oh, I must have missed that this week. Whatever. But you know what we call it? Peepers. You're right. We call it peepers. So what was any of it for? I have no idea. You learn things when you get married. You know, your life goes into a fast forward when you get married. It's like as soon as you get married, then it's like next thing you hear is, what about a grandkid? When are you going to get us a grandkid? I'm like, take it easy, all right? We've been married 4 weeks. I think you can wait 6 months to meet your grandkid. And then they get all excited, but they don't understand sarcasm. I learned where grandparents' names come from, finally. You never meet grandma and grandpa. It's always Meemaw, Peepap, Ninu. And I always wanted to make fun of that guy, but I can't. He didn't choose to be called that. No one would. It's not up to him. You know what's up to? The first grandkid. Everything's up to them. If they can't say grandpa, whatever comes out instead, that's what sticks. Hey, say grandpa. Ship top. No. No, please, no. I've waited my whole life for someone to call me grandpa. Ship top. Ship top. He already knows. He knows it for the rest of his days on this earth. He's going to sign every birthday and Christmas card. Love Ship Top. And Mud Hut. Mamaw Mud Hut. Just because this one's too stupid to say grandpa right. This stuff keeps me up at night. My wife, thinking I'm funny, like that was a huge part of me ending up with her because I had so many issues trying to find a woman that I felt really appreciated my sense of humor. Because when you hear it growing up, women love a guy with a good sense of humor. Is that true, ladies? Like, is that attractive if a guy can make you laugh? Hear that, fellas? Do you hear that? That's what a lie sounds like. Okay, so just know it. I just helped you out right there. If you're looking for a tell, I just gave you one. They think they mean it. They don't. When I was in college, I used to get Maxim magazine, okay? And every time I get it, I'd flip to the middle, and they'd have some beautiful celebrity laying there, and they'd be like, Scarlett Johansson, what do you look for in a guy? And she'd be like, he could be fat and stupid and poor, as long as he makes me laugh. Just stop it, okay? Like, being funny never helped me get the first date, Like, anytime I ever tried to use my sense of humor to impress a girl, it backfired. January of 2005. I will never forget this day for as long as I live. I'm walking through a mall. Very attractive woman in front of Victoria's Secret stops me when I'm walking by. She's like, excuse me, sir. Hi. Are you shopping for a wife or a girlfriend today? And I was like, no, why? And she goes, we're having an after Christmas sale, and all our bras are 50% off. So I say, I like when your bras are 100% off. Right? I mean, that quick, man, I was as proud as I've ever been in my life. Not because it's that funny, but the timing was impeccable. And she didn't get it. She didn't get it. She's like, 100%. Then they'd be free. Well, that's one way of putting it. You know what? You're right. At that point, they would, in fact, be free. Which is back-to-back jacks where I come from. But that just got her even more confused. She's like, okay, hang on a second. Stephanie? Steph? I'm sorry, I'm just gonna run this by my manager. Like, I just started last week. Maybe there's a deal they haven't told me about where you get one. She's coming. Okay, this is my manager, Stephanie. Hi. Steph, this gentleman said that he thinks our bras should be 100% off. Does that? And the other girl was like, did he say that? Sir. This is my new employee. Don't mess with her. Then we wouldn't make any money. And I was like, well, I think you're wrong there too. But listen, I digress. There's a moral to that story. It's very subtle. I don't know if you picked it up. But sometimes you got to do it for the story. Okay? If I was really trying to get a date out of that, maybe I would have played my cards a little better, but I said what I wanted to say, and at the very worst, I had an awesome story to tell you about it. And that's what I say to everybody. Do what makes a better story for you, all right? There'll be times in life where I'm like, I shouldn't do this. But I know 250 people in Sarasota that might want to hear about it if I do. And I do it for you, okay? Yeah. Many years ago, I farted on Jessica Simpson. Now, to some of you, apparently that's a complete story. There's a lot more to it, okay? I don't just go around crop dusting celebrities. She earned it. Here's what happened. I was living in Los Angeles, and I was flying home to Cincinnati for Thanksgiving. It was a red-eye flight, left LA at 1 a.m., stopped in Texas, then that same plane continued on to Cincinnati. Now, the airport is dead this time of night. I'm not really paying attention to anybody. And I give the lady my ticket, and I start to walk down onto the plane. The jet bridge is backed up, and I noticed a girl standing directly in front of me is Jessica Simpson. Now, at that time, she was married to Nick Lachey, who is also from Cincinnati. At the time, he was always seen around town at sporting events and nightclubs. His whole family still lived there. It's Thanksgiving. I thought, that's probably where she's headed, too. So just making conversation, I go, you going to Cincinnati? And she was like, are you talking to me? No. Why would I go to Cincinnati? And in my head, I was like, well, aside from the list of reasons that I just came up with, is that a crazy question to ask anyone getting on a plane that's going to end up in Cincinnati? But I kept my cool. I was like, oh, I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to pry. I just thought maybe you're going to visit your husband or his family for the holidays. I said, I'm a stand-up comedian. I've actually met him a few times. He's always been a really cool guy. And she goes, I'm sure you've met my husband. And I was like, no, you did. I was upset, okay? Because I, nor anyone, ever deserves to be treated that way. I don't care who you are or how many times I've downloaded pictures of you and then photoshopped myself into them. That's not the point right now. And I would have been able to get over it if I was sitting anywhere else on that plane. But she's in the last row of first class, and I'm one row back in coach across the aisle. So every time I glance up, I see her in her big comfy chair, getting whatever she wants brought to her the second she asks for it. And every time I looked at her, I got mad again. And I thought about my friends back in Ohio. The whole time I lived in Hollywood, the only thing they ever asked me was, have you met anybody famous yet? Now I finally had. What was I going to say? Yeah, she's not very nice. That's a boring story. So, we land in Texas. I'm wide awake in the middle of the night, and I decide, you know what, I'm going to just get off the plane, I'm going to get some food, and then I'm going to get back on before it takes off. So I step out into the aisle. She's just waking up, and by the time she gets her stuff together, she ends up directly behind me while we're waiting for the front door to open when I felt it. And it wasn't like my stomach hurts. It was, this is God letting me get my revenge for the way that I was treated a couple hours ago. Right? And even then I was like, I shouldn't do it. You know, if it makes a sound, everybody's going to know it was me. Plus the power of the plane had been turned off, so the air wasn't circulating anymore. So there were going to be a lot of civilian casualties. You know what I'm saying? Some serious collateral damage. But it's all I could think to do. I knew at that moment it was going to be that story or no story. So I throw it out there, and it's awful. Okay? It was unacceptable. There were people turning around like they might be able to spot it in the air. They were just like... And I wanted to turn around to see if she was making a face, but I knew I couldn't do it without laughing. So I'm like, the door's still closed up here. I was like, keep it together. We're going to be out of here in just a minute. The war is over. Clearly, I'm the victor. All right, so we finally get out into the terminal, and I get this feeling. It's a feeling that comedians have when they think something's funny. It doesn't count until someone who's not a comedian says, yeah, that's good. So I call my best friend back in Ohio, where it's 4:30 a.m. He's like, hello. I was like, look, man, I'm not trying to scare you. I still need to be picked up in a couple hours. I had to let somebody know that about 10 minutes ago, I farted on Jessica Simpson. And from a sound sleep, he says, that's awesome. And I was like, thank you for saying that. You know, because if he liked it at 4:30, he was gonna love it at noon, so.
Yeah, shout out to everybody with anxiety in the building. Yeah, we're here. Oh man, I used to struggle with my anxiety real bad. And I would do all the things for my anxiety, like the CBD tinctures, essential oils, meditation, breathing technique, gratitude, all the things. And then I got an emotional support animal to travel with me everywhere. We adopted him at the shelter, and he's so cute. We wanted to know what breed he was, so we did a little DNA test on him. And I haven't even done a DNA test on myself. Because I'm not trying to get framed for no murder. You know what I mean? Like, I've seen that episode, Nice Try. But I'll test my dog, because he's not living a life of crime. He's fine. So we did his little DNA test. Come to find out, he is Yorkie, Maltese, Shih Tzu, Cocker Spaniel, Miniature Schnauzer, Mexican, and Puerto Rican. Hello, scholarship. His accent is all messed up. I can't understand a word he barks. I wish I could speak bark, though. Even though my dog rarely barks. Like, the only time he barks is if he sees another dog across the street and he wants to go play with it, but he's on a leash so he can't get to it, then he'll bark. But even then, it's not an aggressive bark. It's a very friendly bark. It's very like, hey! Hey! What's your name? He's a really sweet dog. I wish I could speak bark. I wish I could speak Spanish. I mean, I've been saying that for a long time, so I guess I don't wish hard enough. Otherwise, I would just learn. But I don't want to do the work. I just want to wake up one day and there'd be Spanish in my brain. You know, because like I think Spanish thoughts. They just come out English. I do. Because honestly, I forget that I don't speak Spanish. I'll see a situation happening where there's like somebody who doesn't speak English trying to talk to somebody who doesn't speak Spanish. And I'll be like, oh, let me go help. What am I gonna do? Help them guess? Come on, let's sound it out together. Paleta. I think he wants pasta. You're welcome. I don't speak Spanish, but I like to sing in Spanish. Yeah, because I'm good at memorizing lyrics. I just have no idea what I'm saying. So I sing in Spanish all the time. Este corazón que aún te adora. Like something about a heart, like a heart was involved. I like to go to the Mexican restaurants when they have the mariachis playing. And I purposely request a song that I know the lyrics to. And I'll be like, I'm gonna sing it with you. And they get excited, they're like, okay. But they always know a slightly different version than the one I know. Because like, we'll start singing together. Este corazón que aún te adora. Tarde con tarde. Take it away! I wish I could speak Spanish. I get anxiety about it. I didn't even know what anxiety was at first. Like, I thought I just had the what ifs. Like the what if questions that creep into your mind and play tricks on you. Like, oh, what if she didn't text me back because she's mad at me? What if everybody I love dies? What if Starbucks runs out of cold brew? The what ifs, all day long, what ifs. And I've been like that since I was a kid. Like every day, my mom would drop me off at school and I would cry because I thought she was gonna die. Yeah, I was real sad. She'd be like, bye, have fun. I'd be like, bye, don't die, okay? And sad, my teachers had to send me to therapy. They told the therapist, they're like, okay, listen, her mom is a trigger. We think she might be beating her. I was like, what? No, how stupid. My mom's not beating me. That's my dad. That's not why I'm crying. I just didn't want her to die. Even now as an adult, if I'm driving down the highway and I see a car accident, I immediately pray for that person. Whoever's in the accident, I pray for them. And then I pray for my husband. I say, Jesus, please don't let my husband get in an accident. Please don't let my mom get in an accident. Please don't let my sister get in an accident. And then I feel guilty if I then don't name every single person that I know. So by the time I get to wherever I'm going, I'm like 15 minutes late because I had to sit in my car and finish my prayer. And then I feel bad because I left my husband's family all vulnerable. Didn't even pray for them. Just skip right over, prayed for my dog. Yes, I did. Plead the blood. Hallelujah. Shabbat. Oh, y'all don't pray for your dogs? Oh, well, I hope they don't die then. The what ifs, they creep into my mind. Like, every day, my husband goes to the gym. And every day, I say the same thing. Bye, have a good workout. Don't die, okay? And then I run to the window and I watch him drive away. Like I'm a dog. That's when my husband actually leaves the house. But this is how bad it gets. Sometimes, even if we are both at home and I just haven't seen him in a while, the what ifs creep in my head. I start asking myself questions. Why haven't I seen him in a while? Maybe he slipped in the bathroom. Maybe he hurt himself in the garage with his tools. No, he don't have any tools. This is how it works. If we're both home at the same time and I haven't seen my husband in a while, he gets 3 babes before I freak out. Babe! Babe! Babe? 3 babes. If he's out and about, enjoying his life, and I text him, he has 3 minutes to reply. If I text my husband and he hasn't replied in 3 minutes, I've already imagined his death, his funeral, the outfit I wear to the funeral, the guy that I date afterwards that never measures up to him. If he's out and about, enjoying his life. I stalk him on social media. I do. I mean, technically it's not stalking because we're married. I just care as much as a stalker would. I mean, before we met, did I look him up on Facebook and was very careful to not like any of his photos from 2009? Sure. Then did I Google him and find out everything about him, realize we're perfect for each other and soulmates? Yeah. But that's not stalking, you guys. That's called dating. That's how dating works. I mean, maybe some of you are like, I don't know, it sounds like stalking to me. Well, then maybe you're right. Maybe I am a stalker. But it doesn't matter. Because as soon as he put a ring on it, I graduated from stalker to wifey. Summa cum laude, suckers! Hey, yo! I still do it. Like, he'll be out and about. I'll check his Instagram, see if he's posted anything yet. If he hasn't, I'm like, dang it, where is he? And that's usually when I check my Friend Finder app. Do you guys know that app? Find My Friends. Okay, for those of you that don't know, I'm about to change your life. And for those of you that do know, but your partner doesn't, about to change yours too. Find My Friends is an app that allows you to share your location with someone so they always know where you're at. So I shared my husband's location with me. So I always know. Sometimes he'll come home, I'll be like, what'd you get at the grocery store? How'd you know I was at the grocery store? You told me. You don't remember? Losing your mind. Let me give you guys a little warning though, okay? Before you go downloading the app, having all kinds of fun. Sometimes Find My Friends is not 100% accurate. It may lead you to conclusions. I'll tell you a little story. There was this one night. It was raining. Not really, but for theatrical effect. My husband went to the movies with some friends. He was going to be home around 11 o'clock. Well, I fell asleep. I wake up in the middle of the night. It's 2 a.m. I look over and my husband is not next to me. My first thought, oh my God, he died. It wasn't like, ooh, he's out there cheating, because that would mean, oh my God, he died. It's 2 a.m. I wake up. My husband's not next to me. I start to freak out. The what ifs, they start to roll. I pick up my phone and I call him. He doesn't answer. I text him. He doesn't reply. I check his Instagram. He didn't post anything. And then I get stuck scrolling for about 35 minutes. Went down a few rabbit holes that night. Learned a couple of good recipes. Recipes I'm never gonna try. But they make it look so easy. That's how you make Dutch apple pie cake Pop-Tart leftover bites? 12 cheese macaroni. Well, I didn't even know there was 12 cheeses. Let's see, you got cheddar, Gouda, string, whiz, queso fresco. I'm gonna have to Google the rest. And then I remember, oh my God, he died. And that is when I check my Friend Finder app. And it shows his location stopped in the middle of the freeway by our house. I thought he was in an accident. I said, oh no, I gotta go to that location. I gotta go there right now, but I gotta brush my teeth first. This is why I had to brush my teeth first, you guys. Because if I get to that location and there are first responders there, if they have to give me bad news, my response would be something like, breath. They don't deserve that. So I start brushing my teeth, and I'm thinking all the thoughts. I knew it. It was too good to be true. I should have prayed for him that one time. I finish brushing my teeth, and I start walking downstairs, practicing my solemn thank you. Do you guys know the solemn thank you? It's very similar to the solemn I'm sorry you say at a funeral. when you're at a funeral and you want to give your condolences to someone, you say, "I'm sorry," in a whisper tone like that. And that communicates to them, "I'm sorry for your loss." Because if you say it at regular volume, "I'm sorry," well, that communicates, I had something to do with this. So I'm walking downstairs, practicing my solemn thank you. I get downstairs, I get to the kitchen, I grab a glass of water. He used to love water. I start walking to the living room, his favorite spot, the couch, where he would watch movies and pretend like he didn't fall asleep. I get to the couch and I'm standing there ready to mourn my husband. You could see there's a couple of pillows thrown about. There's a blanket falling off to the side. I go and I turn the light on so I could get a better look. And there he is, asleep on a couch. Find my friends lied to me. It told me my husband was dead. I already downloaded a dating app on my phone. Couldn't do the apps. I'm so glad I don't have to date anymore because, like, as soon as I got married, I lost all charm and ability to flirt. Like, and I get it. Like, I'm married. I'm not supposed to be flirting. But, like, even if I'm just at the grocery store and a guy's, like, trying to be flirty with me, I get so awkward. Like, if a guy tries to flirt with me, I'm like, "Hi." Like, Ange, just because you're married doesn't mean you have to get ugly for strangers. And sometimes, like, I'll be sitting with my single friends, and we're just, like, hanging out, and they'll be on the apps, like, swipe, swipe, swipe. And I'm sitting next to them on Instagram, like, scroll, scroll, scroll. I'm on Instagram a lot. Sometimes I'll just sit on the couch and just scroll through Instagram for, like, hours. And my husband's like, "You're addicted to your phone," which is a little extreme. So I text him back, "No, I'm not." But I am. I'm on my phone a lot. Like, way too much. But the people who use their phone while they're on the toilet, that's disgusting. And I am one of those people. What, you thought I wasn't? Girl, please. Sometimes I go to the bathroom and I sit down and I'm like, "Oh man, forgot my phone." And I just gotta sit there all bored. I wonder what my phone is doing. I have crown molding? Oh, somebody needs to clean in here. That's one option. If you go to the bathroom and you forget your phone, you could just sit there bored. Or you can do the squat and run. Do you guys know the squat and run? The squat and run is when you know where your phone is. It's not that far away. So you squat and run. an option. Maybe some of you are like, ugh, that's nasty. Then don't do it. This is how bad it's gotten. I used to take my phone with me to the bathroom only when I knew I was gonna be there for a while. But now, even if I just have to pee, I take my phone. I sit down, I pee, start scrolling through Instagram. Next thing you know, been there so long, gotta pee again. 2 pee cycles? It's a problem. If you go to the bathroom, you forget your phone, these are your options. You can sit there bored, do the squat and run, or you can call for an assist. Babe? He gives me anxiety even when I'm on the toilet. I get anxiety about all kinds of things. Like, I get anxiety about having kids. My husband and I always said we didn't want kids. And now that I'm getting older, I'm like, hey, are we for sure that we don't want kids? Because that tick-tock clock's a tick. And I always said I didn't want kids because I like my life just the way it is. I don't want to have a kid and mess it up. But all my friends have kids. Like my friend Maya, she has 2 kids. She'll tell me sometimes, she'll be like, oh my God, Mateo has the flu. He was throwing up all night. I had to be up at 5 a.m. to go to work. Then I have to pick up Noah from school with foot, hand, mouth disease, whatever that is. I haven't slept since 2006. But it's so worth it. Really? Doesn't sound worth it. But then I look at my nephew, my sister's son, Austin. I love that kid. He's the coolest little kid. Like, he's funny. He's got a good personality. He's kind. He loves people. He's tender-hearted. He has manners. He eats his vegetables. I look at him and I'm like, okay, you know what? If I could be guaranteed to have one like that, I will think about it. But then I look at some of my other friends' kids. You ever have a kid in your life that just the thought of spanking them brings you joy? Because I have some kids in my life that I'd be like, ooh, you wait till your mom turns around. He fell down. I don't know, that was weird. When you don't want kids, you take precautions to make sure you don't have them, like birth control. Well, birth control has hormones, and hormones gave me melasma. You know what melasma is? It's a brown skin mustache. Yeah, I have a mustache. You can't see it because I'm wearing makeup. But when I'm not wearing makeup, I look like my brother. That's messed up. Sometimes if I don't want to wear makeup and just be fresh-faced, go run some errands, when I get to the store, they ask me my preferred pronouns. They go, excuse me, ma'am. I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry, they. Any of those work, thanks. So now I have a dilemma. Do I want a brown mustache or brown babies? I get the what ifs in my mind about having kids. I start thinking, well, what if I can't chase my dreams anymore? Because I moved to Hollywood to be an actress. I'm still trying to be an actress. I mean, don't get me wrong. I have some very cool credits on my resume, like Alvin and the Chipmunks, Our Family Wedding, Curb Your Enthusiasm. Like, I have some very cool credits on my resume. But sometimes when I go to say my prayers, I'm like, oh, come on, Jesus, bigger credits than that. I'll be honest with you guys. When I lay my head down at night, My dream is not to be a mom. My dream is to play a rape victim on Law & Order SVU. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Beep boop beep boo. That's the dream. That's my dream. I remember when I came close to the dream, and I booked my first speaking role on a TV show called The Shield. Do you guys remember that show? It was like a gritty crime drama, and I was playing a homeless teenager trying to bum a cigarette off a detective. They had me in like a dirty hoodie with a blanket, leaned up against the wall. I was like, ooh, I'm about to win an Oscar for this. I did. I called my friends. I was like, hey, how many lines do you have to say on TV to win an Oscar? And they're like, oh, Oscars are for movies. Oh, we'll see about that. I was convinced this was going to be my big break because the fact that I even booked this role was a miracle in itself. This is how it works. If you want to be on TV, this is how you got to do it. You got to get an audition. In order to get an audition, you have to have a resume. To have a resume, you have to have TV credits. To get TV credits, you have to have TV credits. Like, how does that even work? I don't know. So I just lied on my resume. I thought about whatever show was on TV, and I just put it on my resume. Okay, Friends. Who did you play? Friend of a friend. Ooh, CSI Miami. Who did you play? The girl that dies. My fake resume got me a real audition. I couldn't believe it. I finally had an opportunity to prove myself, to show that I'm a good actor, that I have what it takes. And I remember showing up at that audition, and I'm standing there in front of the casting director, and she's looking at my resume, and she's like, wow, you were on CSI Miami? Mm-hmm. Because it's not a lie if you keep your mouth closed. Mm-hmm. And she goes, wow, that's funny, because I cast that show. I don't remember you. I got caught. Like, what would you do in that situation? Would you just own it and be like, you got me? I was trying to see if you would catch it. You did. That's a good memory. That's good. No, you don't own it. You double down. You commit to your lie. Because that's your real audition. That's how you prove that you're a good actor. Oh, I looked her straight in the face and I was like, you don't remember me? Girl. Remember, I came in here, I did my audition, and you're like, oh my God, you're so good. And I was like, thank you. She knew I was lying. But she let me audition anyway, and that's the one that I booked. That was The Shield. I was so proud of myself. Yeah. I was so proud of myself. I couldn't believe it. I remember the day the episode aired on TV, I had a premiere party at my house. I did. Everybody came to this party. Like, nobody from the show came, but like the who's who of my apartment complex was at this party. It was lit. We had pizza, soda, napkins. We're all sitting there watching my episode. And I know that my scene is the very last scene of the episode because, like, save the best for last. I think that's how it works. So we're all sitting on the couch. We're all watching my episode. And I'm like, okay, here comes the detective. He's about to ask me my question. And then the credits start rolling. They cut my part. My big break. It broke. I was humiliated. Like, getting your part cut from a TV show when you're home by yourself, that's embarrassing. But in front of all your friends and pizza. And that wasn't even the most embarrassing part of the night. The most embarrassing part of the night was having to say thank you for coming as people left my party. Bye. Thanks for coming. It's fine. Honestly, who cares? Like, seriously, I don't even care. Okay, bye. I'm still dreaming, though. Still dreaming. Like, I want to be in a scene with Detective Olivia Benson. I want to be in a scene where she's talking to me in her regular voice and then quickly goes into her very serious whisper tone voice. I know you saw the man who attacked you. But listen to me. We're gonna get through this together. That moment right there, that's what I want. I'm still chasing that. So I can't have a kid. I can't chase that and chase a kid. But let's say I did, though. Let's say I did. Let's say I have a kid, but I still get to chase my dream. What does that even look like? I go and I drop off my kid at his soccer game, and I'm like, bye, have fun, I'll see you later, mommy's got an audition. No, don't cry. Remember, this is all part of the deal. I have you, but I still get to chase my dreams. No, you'll do good. Go have fun. And I start walking away. And I get to my car, and I look back at him, and he's standing there looking at me, waiting for that loving encouragement. So I say, hey, wish me luck. I think I'm really gonna book it this time. It's right up my alley. They want me to play a young, hip soccer mom. And he's like, but you're my soccer mom. Yeah, that's sad. And now I gotta be like, hey, can you teach me how to do that? Like, how do you make it come out of one eye only? No, now I gotta kick it into parenting mode. Hey, Johnny, come here. I know you want me to stay and give you Capri Suns and orange wedges. But listen to me. We're gonna get through this together. See ya. Dun 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 dun. Still dreaming. I'm very grateful, though. Very grateful for all the steps in my journey that got me to where I am today. I've had so many different jobs before I stepped on this stage. Like at one point, I was a waitress at 3 different restaurants, and I was terrible at all of them. Oh yeah, like I'd take people's order, they'd be like, I'll take the chicken. Okay, cool, steak. And I was younger, so I didn't really drink alcohol at the time, and people would ask me like, oh, what kind of tequila do you have? Oh, a lot. At another point in my life, I was a go-go dancer for kids' parties. Yeah, there'd be like a bar mitzvah, right? You guys know what a bar mitzvah is? Like a Jewish quinceañera. There'd be a bar mitzvah, and they would hire a DJ and professional dancers to come and get the kids dancing and having a good time. So I was like, oh, I was a cheerleader. I could do that. Come on, kids. When I dip, you dip, we dip. Cha-ching, pay my rent. At another point in my life, I worked for a princess party company. You know where they have a Disney princess show up at your kid's birthday party? What character do you guys think I was? Jasmine? No. Belle? No. Pocahontas? No. No. Close, sir. First of all, I said, who do you think I was, not you? Who else? Who do you think? Esmeralda? No. Ariel? Okay, you're all wrong. I was a clown. Yeah, they wouldn't even let me be a princess. They're like, nah, we got that covered. We do need a clown, though. And I wasn't even like the creepy red-nosed, big hair clown. No, I was the even creepier 1800s porcelain doll sitting on your grandma's shelf clown. You know the one that I'm talking about? The one that follows you with its eyes? Yeah, that was me. All creepy, showing up at kids' parties like, hey, kids. Isn't it funny to chase my dream? I have to be your nightmare. I remember there was this one weekend, I had a kid's birthday party booked, where I had to show up, be a clown, give him my energy. But that same weekend started my period. Now, ladies, you know, day 1, 2, 3, that's the worst. That's when your cramps are on level 100. You're nauseous, you're fatigued, you're sweating, you don't want to get out of bed, you're emotional, you just want to curl up in a ball and rock back and forth. It was that day. You know that day. And if you don't, I hate you. I couldn't call in sick to a kid's birthday party. No, I had to woman up. And I showed up at that party like a dead clown. With makeup running down my face. Okay, kids. Everybody gather around. We're gonna play a new clown game. Everybody take your hand and put it on the ground. And then, what I want you to do is, everybody just lay down. Elevate your back. Or option to pull your knees in tight and just rock back and forth. This game sucks. Oh, okay. All right, well, you lose. How about some balloon animals? Okay. Here's a worm. Very grateful for all the jobs that I've had to get here. I'm very grateful. I can't believe that this is what I get to do. I get to tell jokes and make people laugh all over the world. What a blessing. So grateful for that. That's part of the way that I combat my anxiety is I use gratitude and I shift my perspective, you know, like I'll be like, you know what? I'm so grateful I have a mustache. Because, like, not everybody does, so. So grateful. I've been touring for 15 years. And thank you. When you've been touring as long as I have, you end up needing help, like a road manager, an assistant, and you end up becoming very close with this person because you spend so much time with them. And it's like you find your new best friend that you write off on your taxes. My old assistant I had her for 7 years, and she was great. We got along really well because we were similar but different. Like, I thought I was positive with upbeat energy, and then I met her. Anybody else here have that one friend that's just extra? Like they always on 100? If you follow me on Instagram, you've probably seen her. Her name is Jackie. Not Jackie, Jackie. It's spelled J-A-K-E-E'. Extra. You guys, the apostrophe in her name does not do anything. That is literally extra. Let me try to describe her for you guys so you know what I was working with every day. Jackie is a little white girl. There's a twist you didn't see coming. Jackie is always happy. She's like Buddy the Elf live in person. Imagine this for a second. Imagine we have a little kid here, and we give this kid way too much sugar. And then you take that kid to Disneyland for the very first time. And right when you think they're about to explode with excitement, you give them a puppy. That's Jackie. On a Tuesday, Jackie gets excited about mundane things. Ooh, this water's delicious. What kind of water is this? Tap water. I started to feel bad that I couldn't match her excitement about stupid things. After a while, I started to ignore her, but then I felt bad for ignoring her. But then I noticed something. I was like, wait a minute. She don't need me to co-sign on her excitement. She is her own cheerleader. She doesn't even need me in this conversation. This is an actual conversation that happened with me and Jackie. She says this. Hey, do you think a caterpillar knows it's going to be a butterfly, or is it a surprise? I pretend that I don't hear her. So she replies to herself, I love surprises. Here's the thing. Everybody has a Jackie in their group. You might be the Jackie of your group. This is how you can determine if you are in fact the Jackie of your group. You got to ask yourself these questions. 1, do I like sparkly things? 2, do I smile at strangers? 3, do I then hug the stranger because they smiled back? 4, this one's a little random, but it's very essential to being Jackie. You gotta ask yourself, do I often fall down? I'll give you a second to determine who is your Jackie. Did you find her? You found her? She's right there. You fall down a lot? You co-sign that? Tell me if she does this one. This is what Jackie does. Jackie will trip over some stuff that is not there. And then she'll be like, what was that? That was you, girl. That was your left foot met your right foot. And when Jackie falls, she can't just trip and then get back up and go about her life. No, she has to make sure everybody saw it. When Jackie falls, she falls like this. She'll be walking down the street. Oh! Did you see it? Did you see it? Just blah. This is how extra Jackie is. One time, she hurt herself by reenacting a fall from the week before. We were in our hotel room, and she's telling me how she fell last weekend, and she's acting it out for me. She's like, yeah, I was just walking up this step. Oh, I just broke my toe. I need you to take me to the doctor. I just broke my toe. I took her to the doctor. We get there. She's like, I broke my toe. I need an x-ray. All right, let's get you in there immediately. The doctor takes an x-ray of her foot. He comes back, and he's like, okay, listen. I don't know how to tell you this, but there's nothing wrong with your toe. Are you sure your machine is not broken? Yeah, my machine is not broken, and neither is your toe. You might have sprained it. I can give you some aspirin. You want some aspirin? Is that all that you can do for me? I mean, we have those booties that people wear, but that's like if you tear your ACL or break your ankle. Oh, okay, I'll have one of those. Now, Jackie has a booty that comes all the way up to here, and she walks like this for a sprained toe. When I first met Jackie, her energy was a little overwhelming and it gave me anxiety. Shocker. But then I started to think about it and like process it, and I was like, you know what? That is a strength. The fact that she can be happy all the time, that is a strength that I do not have, because I have emotions. And I wear them on my face. So when we were out and about, if a problem came up, there was an issue that needed to be resolved, I always had Jackie handle it. Because when I handle problems, sometimes I get a little ethnic. Little spicy. Little picante. I'll give you an example. There was this one weekend we were traveling, we were flying all day, we were headed to the south, and it was the summertime, so it was hot, humid, and muggy. As soon as we landed, it was late at night. We get into our rental car, we drive straight to the hotel, park it, lock it, go to sleep. Next morning, wake up, we get in the rental car, and that is when we realize that it smells like pee. Somebody peed in this car, they rented it to us, and now it's been hotboxing all night. Oh, it was disgusting. And Jackie was like, maybe a toddler's diaper leaked. I said, no, Jackie. This is full-grown man pee. It is disgusting, and we need to take this car back. So we drive all the way back to the airport, just marinating the whole way. And if I walk into that rental place and I handle that situation, I'm gonna come in real hot, okay? I'm gonna come in a little passionate. I'm gonna come in there like, oh, y'all just hand out pee-pee cars now? Like y'all don't check them, you don't clean them, sniff, nothing? Just on to the next, right? Because you got your money, right? Oh no, I'm calm. I am calm, sir. I'm sorry I cut in front of you. I am calm. No, I'm not gonna leave here until you tell me who peed in my car. Was it one of you? You did it on your break? That's why it's funny? No? Nobody peed? Okay, that's fine. You know, we'll just handle it like I do with my dog. Everybody come here, put your nose in it. Did you do this? Now, I know that's a little extreme. That is not very nice, and that is not of the Lord. So I send Jackie in there with her syrupy sweetness. And Jackie handles it like this. Hi. Actually, wait, let me start over. Do over. Hi. As you can see, I'm disabled. Listen, our car kind of smells like urine. Is there anything you can do to help us out? Yes, I'll take a free upgrade. Give me a hug. Jackie is always happy. And that is why I like to scare her. Because you take somebody with that amount of joy and excitement and you put them in a scary situation, that is hilarious. One time I tricked her into staying at a haunted hotel. We went to Canada and I heard about this hotel that was haunted. So I was like, hey, Jackie, put us up at this hotel over here. She's like, okay. So we get there and I'm like, it's nice, right? And she goes, yeah, so nice. I said, it's haunted. What? Yeah, it's a haunted hotel. What room number did they give you? Listen, she could have told me any room in the hotel. I was gonna respond the same way. 432? Wait a minute. They did not give you room 432. Yeah, why? What's wrong with room 432? Oh, no, nothing's wrong with it. It's just that you got the bigger room, that's all. But it's totally fine. Don't even worry about it. Have a good night. What a jerk. One time I made her come with me on a midnight cemetery tour. I was like, come on, Jackie, let's go. It'll be fun. Oh, it's okay. I'll just stay at the hotel. Oh, no, you're on the clock. We're going. We get to the cemetery. It's pitch black dark. I am the only one with a flashlight. Jackie is right behind me. And I just take off running and leave her in the dust. Best friends. I'm very into the haunted, paranormal, ghosty type stuff. Anybody else in that kind of stuff? Yeah. Like everywhere I go, I like to look up, see if there's anything haunted in the area, maybe go check it out. So when I got here, I started Googling. I was like, where in Phoenix is it haunted? And then Google was like, go outside. But doing my research, I came to the realization that most ghosts are from the 1800s. Like anytime you hear about a ghost story, it's usually like, oh yeah, that's Mabel. She died in 1806 from seasonal allergies. You don't ever hear about a 1997 ghost? You've never heard the story. Oh yeah, that's Stacy. She died in 97. She was crossing the street while checking her pager. I like scary movies. You guys like scary movies? Yeah. Love scary movies. I mean, sometimes they're a little predictable, you know? Like you can always tell when the ghost is gonna come on the screen because the music changes. It turns into like creepy classical music or Johnny Cash. But not if your ghost was Stacy. Nah, if Stacy was your ghost, she'd wake you up in the middle of the night with no scrubs. No scrubs. Never gonna get it, never gonna get it. Never gonna get it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Stacy's creepy. If I got to pick which kind of ghost I wanted to haunt me, I would pick a millennial ghost. A millennial ghost named Dylan. He has a man bun. When you're being haunted, your personal things go missing. So all my hair ties would disappear. Dylan. They say if you're being haunted by an evil spirit, people have reported the smell of something foul, like sulfur. But if Dylan was haunting you, you'd wake up to the smell of fresh roasted coffee beans. Organic fair trade. Could you imagine waking up every morning to the smell of coffee? And then you run to the kitchen, and there's never coffee. Dylan. Or maybe it was a girl millennial ghost named Dylan. She wears her hair in a messy bun. Yeah, I'd probably pick her to haunt me, because she'd probably just forget to scare me because she was on her phone. She just tweet me a boo emoji. Hashtag scary. Hashtag right behind you. I grew up watching scary movies and scary TV shows. My favorite TV show growing up was Unsolved Mysteries. Right? That was my show. And like I would watch it when I was home alone by myself because that made it scarier. As soon as that theme music started, whoo, forget it. I'm not going pee till my mom gets home. Even now as an adult, if I'm home alone watching something scary on TV, and then I gotta walk all the way down the hallway to the bathroom, I'll start singing praise and worship songs for protection. Jesus loves me, this I know, for the Bible tells. You gotta get aggressive. You gotta get aggressive with the ghost. You gotta let them know you ain't playing no games. Oh, you think this a game, ghost? Oh, you trying to scare me? Well, you didn't see me over here with my Merlot taking my communion? Blood of Christ! Been touring for 15 years, and my favorite thing to do on tour is eat good food. It's my favorite thing to do. Like everywhere we go, we try to find the best food. And we want to find that local, family-owned, you can only get this right here type of place. You know what I'm talking about? So everywhere we go, we get the best food. Except when we went to Birmingham, Alabama. I'll tell you what happened. We get to Birmingham, and I'm doing my thing where I'm just talking to people, asking people where we should go eat. Like, hey, where's the hot spot? Where do you go? I want to know. Let's go. This girl recommends a Mexican restaurant. I was like, "Aw, no thank you." Because we're in Birmingham, Alabama. I don't want Mexican food here. Like, we're in the South. Take me where I could get some Southern food, like biscuits and gravy, shrimp and grits, butter on butter. But she said a Mexican restaurant. I was like, ooh, hard pass, thanks though. But then I started thinking about it, and I was like, you know what? Hold on. Let me not judge, okay? Because people know their city. They know what's up where they live. They know where to eat. They know the hot spots. So I was like, you know what? Let me not judge. Also, let me not limit my people, because maybe one of my people done immigrated over here. And maybe when he got here, he was like, keep going, don't look back. By the time he looked up, he's in Birmingham, Alabama. Is this California? Nah, you went the wrong way. Highway. But maybe he decided to stay. And maybe he started by making tacos on a little taco cart right outside of the nightclub. Everybody starts hearing about Jaime's Tacos. Hey, have you ever had one of Jaime's Tacos? Those are the best tacos I've ever had in my life. Jaime's Tacos, Jaime's Tacos. Maybe he is so popular, he opens up a taco truck. Hey, have you ever been to Jaime's Taco Truck? Those are the best tacos I've ever had in my life. Jaime's Tacos, Jaime's Tacos. Maybe he gets so popular, he opens up his very first restaurant in Birmingham, Alabama, Jamie's. Maybe that's what happened. So I was like, you know what? Let me not judge. Let me go ahead and check out this Mexican restaurant in Birmingham, Alabama. So we get there. As soon as I walk in, I notice that it's all white people, not one Mexican. Strike one. Listen, this is not about white people. This is about the rules of restaurants. Whatever restaurant you go to, whatever culture that restaurant is, if you do not see the people of that culture in that restaurant, leave. Because if they won't even co-sign on this, it's not legit. If you go to a Chinese restaurant and you don't see no Chinese people, girl, bye. Even if you see one Chinese guy, listen real close, he might be adopted, don't fall for it. You need 2 cosigns in that situation. I walk into this Mexican restaurant, I didn't have no cosigns. I became the cosign. I was like, oh man, we already drove all the way out here. Let's just give it a shot. We sit down. They charged me for chips and salsa. Strike 2. Everybody knows that chips and salsa are free. It is our gift to humanity. Oh, but not in Birmingham, Alabama. Chips and salsa, that'll be $2.75. Excuse me, please? I'm sorry, is Jaime here? If that wasn't bad enough, this next moment is where my life changed. I'm reading the menu, and it says they have guacamole and seasonal guacamole. I said, seasonal guacamole? What's that? Are there any Mexican people here tonight? Okay, let me ask you a question. Have you ever heard of seasonal guacamole? Me either. I never heard of it in my whole Mexican life. I didn't know what it was. I had to ask my waiter. I said, excuse me, sir? Yeah, Chad. Let me ask you a question. What comes in the seasonal guacamole? And he says, walnuts and candied apples. Y'all, I was personally offended. I could not believe they were doing this to my people. I knew I needed to say something. I needed to speak up. This was my si se puede moment. But we were in the South, so the only words that would come out of my mouth were, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. You take that guacamole back to the pit where it came from. I do not receive that. Get under my feet, devil.
I was in Iowa, and I was doing a show, and there was a bunch of farmers in the crowd, and I don't know anything about farming. So I asked this guy, I go, what do you farm? He goes, beans? And I said, like green beans? And they all started laughing at me like I was the dumbest person they'd ever met. He thinks we go green beans in Iowa. Oh, that's a good one there, green bean. Green beans in Iowa, don't that beat all? This fella is a comedian, I'll tell you. It was soybeans. All right, it was soybeans. I didn't know. By the way, green beans, that's not that ridiculous of an answer. That's a real food. I've eaten them before. I didn't say jelly beans, okay? I said a legitimate vegetable. I don't know what the plants look like. I mean, I know corn. Like I know corn. Like I could pick corn out of a lineup, but past that, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I get confused. I'm like, is that a potato tree? I can't tell. I'm not sure. You should be nice to people when they don't know something. That's how I was brought up. You know, I live in the suburbs of St. Louis. I hope one of those farm guys comes to the suburbs sometime. Maybe I won't be so nice to him. I'll take him and do like some, suburb stuff or whatever. I'll take him to the Texas Roadhouse. He won't know what to do there. Where's the bowl for the peanut shells? You throw them on the floor, dummy. Ah, ha, ha. You don't know what to do in the suburbs, you stupid bean picker. I'll take him to Starbucks. I'll take a large coffee. It's called Venti here. Venti, dirt digger. Don't be ordering beans either. They got beans here, but they're coffee beans. Arabica, Robusta, no soy. Then the barista will be like, well, technically, we have soybeans in soy lattes. And I'll be like, you shut your mouth, hippie. All right, you don't take sides against your own kind. We're on the same team. So I told that story later, and this lady came up to me after the show. She goes, "Hey, I'm a farmer." She goes, "Don't feel bad about the beans." She goes, "I met this guy the other day. He didn't know the difference between field corn and sweet corn." Ha 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 ha. What a dummy. Yeah, you know how earlier when I said I know corn, I don't. They're like, there's two different kinds. I'm like, yeah, on the cob and not on the cob. They're like, no, it's field and sweet. I'm like, oh, sweet. You're talking about kettle corn. I've had it. Yeah. So if you don't know the difference between field corn and sweet corn, field corn, that's what they grind up and they feed to the animals. And sweet corn, that's what we eat. And once they explain it, it's very easy to remember because field corn is grown in a field, whereas sweet corn is grown in a field. So you can see these farmers make it real easy to understand their stuff. When I was in Iowa, I went to the restaurant, and on the front page of the menu, it said, "We make our own ketchups." They were bragging about their homemade ketchup. Honestly, I'm not sure that I knew ketchup was made. I think I thought that was an element. I thought that was K on the periodic table. It turns out that's potassium, which makes no sense at all. There's not even a K in that word. What, now you're going to tell me RN is not for ranch dressing? Why don't you take a science class? I tried one of their homemade ketchups. It was not good. Now, granted, I think it was field ketchup, but... So, I don't know a lot about farming, I guess you can see. I mean, the closest thing that I do to farming on a regular basis is sometimes when I'm at the grocery store, I'll buy stuff out of the bulk bins. I'm not saying it's as hard as farming. I'm just saying there's a lot of similarities. You got to shovel out the walnuts, you got to put the walnuts in a bag. You got to weigh the bag. Farmers are always weighing stuff. You got to write the POU code number on the bag. A lot of times there's not even a pen to write that POU code number on the bag. So you take it up to the register. The lady's like, "You're supposed to write the code number on the bag." I'm like, "Lady, there's not a pen to write that code number on." Honestly, now that I think about it, it's probably harder than farming. You don't have all those steps in farming. You don't have to deal with that lady. And why do I have to write the code number on the bag anyway? They're walnuts. If you work at a grocery store, you should be able to identify a walnut. That should be part of the hiring process. What's that right there? Oh, that's a pecan. Nah, you can't work here, man. You're fired. But they were like, "No, we got to know whether they're organic walnuts or regular walnuts." I'm like, "Well, organic walnuts are $78 a pound, and I'm not a Saudi Arabian prince, so I'm pretty sure they're not organic walnuts." There's like 6 guys in the world that can afford organic walnuts, and none of them just used a frequent shopper card. Thank you. Like the first farmer that I really ever knew was through wrestling. I was a wrestler when I was in college. And my senior year, my coach called me in for a meeting. He goes, "Warren," he goes, "you need more competition in the practice room." He goes, "This is what we're doing this year. We're bringing in this guy named Steve. He's a local farmer. He used to wrestle back in the day. He was real good." I'm like, "All right, I'll wrestle Farmer Steve." Steve shows up the first day. He's old. He's like 45, all right? When you see a guy that's 45 and you're 20, you're like, "I'm not going to wrestle that guy. I'll play checkers with him or something like that." So for the first hour of practice, Steve just sits down on the wall like an old guy. Finally, coach goes, "Warren, wrestle Steve." I go, "Steve, you want to warm up?" Steve goes like this. He goes, "That's not a wrestling stance." Oh. I look at my buddy, I go, I don't want to hurt this old dude. And then they blew the whistle. Steve jumped about 1.5 feet in the air. He grabbed me by my chin and my head. He threw me on the mat and proceeded to beat me. Like when I say beat me, I don't mean he scored more points than me. He physically beat me. It was like he beat me over the head with me, all right? Come to find out, Steve is on the Olympic team in 1980. Nobody told me that. You guys remember what happened in 1980? We boycotted. We didn't go. And apparently, Steve was still angry about it. I was on the bottom like, Steve, I'm not Jimmy Carter. I had nothing to do. If you guys don't remember what happened in 1980, that summer the Olympics were in Moscow, and in the spring the Russians invaded Afghanistan, and our president said, hey, if you guys don't get out of Afghanistan, we're not going to the Olympics. Now, what he could have done was just sent Steve to Afghanistan. He would have handled that situation in about a half an hour. Like, no more Steve, very bad man, no more Steve. We quit. You have Afghanistan. You have Russia if you want. Just for God's sake, please, no more Steve. Very, very bad man, Steve. So yeah, man, that's my limitation of farm knowledge. Steve, you know. And it wasn't pleasant, all right? But I've been trying to learn. Ever since those bean pickers made fun of me, I've already learned some stuff. I learned this, corn, that is the #1 cash crop in the United States. I didn't know that, mostly because I don't know what a cash crop is. I think it means like corn, that's a very popular vegetable, so the corn farmers, they only accept cash, whereas your lesser vegetables like a Brussels sprout, they'll take Diners Club. You could use a TJ Maxx card for some asparagus, I'm pretty sure. I also learned this, if you're hanging out with a bunch of farmers and one of them has their fly down, just say, hey man, your fly's down. Don't say, somebody forgot to shut the barn door. They flip out. Randy, I told you to shut that? That's our livelihood? And I've been visiting places. I actually went to a farm festival here in Illinois, a little bit south here, in Millstadt, Illinois. And it was cool. They had all this farm stuff. There's like 1,000 people there. I took my niece. It was cool. We did farm stuff. Like we went in a corn maze. It was tough. You know, it was hard. It was way harder than the cabbage maze. I mean, that was. I can see it all from here. We you know, we sat on a hay bale and watched a country band, and that's the only chairs they have at a farm festival is a hay bale. You know, I felt guilty because, you know, the horse is probably looking at you like, yeah, man, I was gonna eat that. You know, you sit on me all day long, now you want to sit on my food. Anything else you want to sit on? Oh, hey, those are pony rides over there. You want to sit on my kids? Thanks a lot, you jerk. But we're sitting on this hay bale, and this guy comes up. He goes, "They're getting ready to shoot the pumpkin." I don't know what that means, but I'm in. It sounds. They wheel out this giant cannon. It was like a war cannon, and they just put a pumpkin in it, and they shot it far and high and fast and beautiful. Like. I went to the Grand Canyon a couple months ago, and if you haven't been, go, because it's breathtaking. But after about 6 minutes there, I was like, I wish they had a pumpkin cannon. I mean, it's nice and all, but after a while, it's just rocks. I mean, shoot some vegetables. Give me some action. I mean, I'm not a dad. If I was a dad, I would be honest. I'd be, you know, my child was born today. Today was the greatest day of my life. Except for when I saw that pumpkin cannon in Millstadt, Illinois. That was way better. That was way better. I would be honest. Whenever dads start talking about the greatest day of their life, they always backtrack, you know? The Cardinals won the World Series. This is the greatest day of my life. You know, except for my wedding day and the birth of my 3 children. That was better, definitely. My wife's not here, is she? At least once I'd like to hear some guy. The Cardinals won the World Series. This is 10 times better than when my stupid kid was born. I mean, I love my kid, but the day he was born, I just met him. I've been a Cardinals fan for 54 years, man. My dad's a big St. Louis Cardinal baseball fan. He loves them, you know. Yeah, I mean, he really likes the baseball, but more importantly, the Cardinals have this promotion where if they score 6 or more runs in a game, he gets his coffee the next day at the gas station for 39 cents. And normally I think it's about 59 cents. So you can see it's very important to him. It's a big part of his life. And we're watching the game one time, and it's late in the game. The Cardinals they're winning like 5-0, and I think bottom of the 8th or something. I don't know. And basically they had the game won, but he's locked in because he hadn't gotten his coffee yet. And our best hitter came up, and he grounded into a double play to end the inning. And my dad looked at me and goes, "Seems kind of fishy, huh?" Yeah, they're point shaving, Dad. They're point shaving, yeah. Yeah, the Cardinals are in collusion with Mobile on the Run, so you don't save 20 cents on your coffee tomorrow. Like, I would call the FBI, Dad. This has got to go to the top. This is important. This is the next Chicago White Sox scandal. Yeah, my dad, he was a high school wrestling coach. He was my wrestling coach in high school. It was pretty cool because I was like one of the only white guys on the team. And so when your first day of high school, when you're a freshman, you're really nervous and scared. I wasn't, because I knew all the guys on the wrestling team from my dad. I knew Byron Blasingame. He was the toughest guy in the whole school. And he was cool to me. He was really nice to me. Every time he'd see me in the hallway, he'd go, "Lil Warren, where your daddy at? Where your daddy at, Lil Warren?" Like, that was Byron's way of saying hi. Like, he really didn't want to know where my dad was, but I was like a dorky white kid, so I'm like, "I think he's at the bank, Byron." Lil Warren say his daddy at the bank. Like, I got it after a while. Like, I got it. "Where your daddy at, Lil Warren?" "Hi, Byron." Thank God later, like, he really didn't need to know where my dad was. Like, in an emergency, "Lil Warren, the gym on fire. Where your daddy at?" "Where your daddy at, Byron?" I said I'm not a farmer, or I don't know anything about it. I don't know anything about like any kind of blue collar job. I mean, I respect people that work with their hands. I don't know anything about it. I met this guy recently. He goes, "Yeah, I'm an iron worker." I had nothing. I go, "That's just sturdy metal. Done some work with aluminum, foil mostly. Wrapping snacks and stuff like that. You guys got a foil over there and iron? No? I mean, my dad was a wrestling coach. That's a blue collar job. My grandpa was a butcher, very blue collar. I don't know past that. I'm not a big ancestry guy. I mean, I got ancestors. I just don't. I mean, I know my parents. I just don't go that far back. Like, everybody else is into it, all these Ancestry.com commercials, just some woman, "I thought my whole life I was Norwegian. It turns out I'm Chinese." Well, you should have known. Frankly, I saw it right away. I could have told you. You are not Norwegian. I used to wear lederhosen, now I gotta wear a kilt. You don't gotta wear anything, sir. Pants, actually, that's an option. That's what they wear in Germany and Ireland today. You just want to play dress up. Let's not blame your ancestors on it. I mean, the blue collar guys, they're more like, a lot of testosterone. I don't know how much testosterone I have left. I'm starting to get worried. I listen to a lot of sports radio, and That's the only people that advertise on sports radio, the low testosterone clinics. You know? Do you have low T? I don't know. Do you feel as good as you did when you were 24? I don't feel as good as I did yesterday, to be real honest with you. I thought that's the way the world worked. You get a little worse every day, and then you die. I didn't know. It's a pretty serious medical procedure, by the way, to inject your body with hormones. If I'm going to do that, I'm going to go to a place with a serious-sounding name, preferably with the word doctor at the front of it. These places have like silly wordplay names like "Come on down to Mansanity." No, I'm not going there. I'm not getting a transplant at Liverama Fun World either. If I ever hear, "Hey, do you have high blood sugar?" You can't diabetes these prices. That's also. We have 7 locations. We are glue close to you. Not a farm guy. I'm a suburb guy. I'm a suburb guy. And, I think a lot of people say the suburbs is like a soft life. Like it's easy. It's not. It's tough. There's a lot of tough stuff. I had a problem at the Red Lobster the other day. It was serious. I mean, here's what happened. My waitress thought that I was poor. I'm not, okay? I'm not rich. I'm not gonna stand up here and brag to you guys about how much money I make, but let's just say I can walk into a Red Lobster and get whatever, okay? Like, I'm making that kind of cash. Like, I'm pulling that down. I'm not saying every day, but I'm saying 2-3 times a month I can walk in there, and I'm not looking at the prices, okay? And not just during Lobster Fest. I'm saying on a regular Tuesday, I'm doing fine. And I was wearing like my 3rd best shirt. This is 6. I didn't look poor. Here's what happened. I go, I'll take the trout and I want some asparagus. She goes, "Oh, sir, asparagus is a premium side." I was like, "What does that mean? It's real good?" She goes, "No, it's extra." I was like, "How much?" She goes, $1.29. I was like, I can swing it. I mean, I'm gonna have to call my guy. We're gonna have to move some stuff around. Probably put off retirement for a couple years, but I want the asparagus. Matter of fact, I want 3 asparaguses, or three asparagus. What I'm trying to say is I can spare a guy, okay? I got plenty of guys. I'm gonna keep the girls, but I don't like it when they tell you how many sides you can have at the restaurant. I went to this place, I go, "I'll take the salmon, I want a baked potato, and I want a sir, you only get 1 side." I get however many sides I say I get. I'm a grown man, all right? I decide the sides. I'm the side decider. I'll make it rain sides up in here. I want all the sides. I want them all twice, okay? I want a baked potato twice. And I'm not talking about a twice baked potato. I want 2 baked potatoes side by side. I want a roast beef sandwich. Sir, that's not a side. Well, then you put it on the side. I call the shots. Yeah. I want rice pilaf. And between me and you guys, I have no idea what rice pilaf is. I went to 5 different restaurants and I ordered rice pilaf, and it was completely different at every restaurant. These pilaf farmers need to standardize their product. I'll tell you that right now. Like, I Googled it. Very loose definition. From what I can tell, rice pilaf is rice with anything else you want to put in it. Anything. You know how sometimes you drop your phone in the toilet and you got to put it in rice to dry it out? Technically, that's rice pilaf, okay? That's a Palafian dish. So yeah, man, the suburbs, there's stuff that happens there. I had a problem at this place called First Watch. It's a breakfast joint, a tough place, and I go in there and they're like, "It's a 20-minute wait." I'm like, "Okay, I can handle it. I'll do my time," So I'm sitting in the chair, I'm reading the paper, and I guess this woman came in after me and she had a baby, and I didn't see her. If I'd have seen her, I'd have offered her my chair. But I didn't see her. So what she did, she just stood right next to me. She starts talking to her baby. But she's talking to me, all right? Like no, there's nowhere for us to sit down. there's nowhere for us to sit down. There's nowhere for us. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, ma'am. I didn't see you here. You can have my chair, you know? And then, you know, I stood right next to her. I didn't have a baby, all right? So I just started talking about newspaper. I was like, nah, newspaper, we gotta give her the chair. Nah, the tactic she's using, that's called passive-aggressive newspaper. She's a gutless woman. And she is using her infant child in this charade. She's miserable. I'm not afraid of an altercation. The suburbs are crumbling. They are. I saw this the other day. I saw a Domino's pizza being delivered to a McDonald's. That's not supposed to happen, okay? Like, I get it. It was probably the kids that work at McDonald's got tired eating hamburgers. Like, let's order a pizza. They should have told the guy to go around back. He was in line at McDonald's holding a pizza. It didn't look good. I mean, I get it. I get it. You guys been to McDonald's lately? Everybody that works there is a kid. Everybody. I want to talk to your supervisor. We'll go get Mr. Smith. Mr. Smith's 15, all right? We would go get our district manager, but his mom said he had too much homework. He can't come to work until next Thursday. Customer service is gone. It doesn't exist, right? I mean, I just have a rule now. If I give you money, you just say thank you. That's it. You just say thank you, okay? And they don't do it. They don't say thank you half the time. I was in this place and I gave them like $300. I paid $300 for something, and the girl goes, "Hey, how did you hear about us?" It's none of your business how I heard about you. Why don't you just be happy that I did hear about you? Next time that happens, I'm just going to make something up to throw them off their little marketing research. How'd you hear about us? Well, I belong to a lot of hate groups, and they told me I was supposed to shop here. They said for every dollar I spend here, 68 cents goes back to the hate group. All the hate groups, even my favorite hate group, the I hate the people that ask how'd you hear about us hate group. How'd you hear about us? Japanese newspaper, full-page ad in there. Sir, we don't advertise in Japan. Well, I saw what I saw. You should be grateful, but that's not really your strong suit, is it? I had another, this is probably like the toughest issue. I'll give you some background, okay? So my favorite snack is mixed nuts. I like mixed nuts. And like, when I eat mixed nuts, I don't have 9 mixed nuts. I eat as many mixed nuts as I can until I'm very uncomfortable. And then I have 11 more handfuls of mixed nuts. Like that's... So I go to this, I was in the hotel and I go to the gift shop. I'm hungry, real hungry, and I see these. I don't even see the whole package. I just read the M and the UTS. All right, I'm like, I want it. It looks like a good package, like Experience nut mixers or whatever. So I get it. I don't even look at it. I pay for it. Don't look at it. I go up to the room. I don't even look at it. I start eating it. I'm watching TV. I'm just shoving handfuls in my mouth. And there's nuts in there, fine. But there's pistachios in there, fine. But they have shells on them. The pistachios have shells on them, and the rest of the mixed nuts do not have shells on them. That's wrong, isn't it? That's dangerous. Like that. Hey, thanks. Could you also put some toy army men legs in those mixed nuts? That's a crime. And the thing is, man, like it really bothers me because they're lazy. They are so lazy. Everybody knows pistachios. That's the easiest nut to take the shell off of. I mean, they hatch. Like they hatch. Like they hatch. Nature does 83% of the work for you. You just flick it and they're open. I can understand if it's a walnut. You ever try to take a walnut shell off? It's hard. Like when you eat them at Christmas time, by the time you get one off, it's Valentine's Day. Like that. Yeah, you can tell, I mean, I'm kind of a complainer, I'm also lazy. I'm too lazy to be a farmer. I know that. Like, I mean, you say what you want about the farmers. They work. Like, they work. Just look at what they make their kids do. You ever heard a farm kid talk about his chores? When I was a kid, if I said I did my chores, that meant I rolled the garbage cans down the driveway on Tuesday, and my brother did it on Thursday. And if I didn't do my chores, I got grounded. If a farm kid doesn't do his chores, the bank forecloses on the family's farm. The stakes are high over there, man. So yeah, man, I'm lazy, you know. Here's how lazy I am. I was at the airport the other day and my shoe was untied and I was like, I'm not feeling it. And I passed a shoe shine guy and he goes, shine them up? I was like, how much to tie them? It was $3 per pair. I mean, only one was untied, but I was like, hey, as long as I'm paying you the $3, like, untie that one and retie it. We had a deal. And this is how lazy I am. I was on Facebook and my friend Dort posted, I ran a half marathon. And I posted, congrats. She ran 13 miles and I was too lazy to write, ulations. We're all lazy though. We're all lazy. Just walk around your house. Alexa, turn on the lights. Alexa, turn off the lights. Alexa, turn on the stove. You know, it took me 3 weeks to realize in order for that to work, you have to have Alexa. But the laziness is not all my fault. I got some problems. I got some physical limitations. I got plantar fasciitis. That's not funny. That's not funny. It's a serious disease, okay? It's not funny. It hurts, okay? My foot hurts, and I've been dealing with it for a while. So I go to the doctor, and they tell me, you want to just roll your foot over a rolling pin. That's their advice. Roll your foot over a rolling pin. So I tried it for a while, went back. I was like, it doesn't work. They're like, yeah, definitely more rolling pin. So I did it. By the way, you don't want to eat homemade cookies at my house. So I'm just rolling my foot over a rolling pin all the time. And I finally, after 9 months, I went back, it's not working. They go, triple up the roll. I'm like, I want an MRI. And they're like, you have to be really, really angry to get those things with the way the insurance works. So I go, I want an MRI now or I'm burning this office down. Okay, sir, that's what we were looking for. You can have the MRI, no problem. No problem. And by the way, the MRI, I don't know if you've had one, but whoever invented that machine, that is a sick person. Here's how I think the meeting went. They're like, all right, we got this new machine. Now, the people that are going to be using it, they're going to be injured, so they'll be nervous. They're also going to be claustrophobic because we are shoving them in a tube. So the way we should put them at ease is to make this thing sound like they're being riddled with machine gun fire. You're in there. It's quiet, and then you hear. How you doing in there? I think I'm hit. Then they have the gall to say, "Don't move." While they're shooting at me, you want me to go ahead and stand still for you? It's a real calming noise, isn't it? Their second choice was. I also had to get some blood taken, which I don't like needles. I hate them. And to make matters worse, the blood sticker guy, that guy, he started using poor grammar. He goes, "This ain't gonna hurt." I was like, "Oh, no, we're not doing that, all right? We're not. You can't use, poor grammar and do medical stuff to somebody. Because if he says this ain't gonna hurt, I'm thinking, well, he ain't not know the difference between a vein and an artery, all right? He ain't have remembered to wash the disease blood out of that syringe before he stuck it inside of me. We're not doing this, okay? We're not doing this. And it's not his fault. The guy was probably good at school, in science, and bad at English, but I don't care, man. It's a confidence thing. If you want your kid to be a doctor, you make sure they do well in science and English. And if for some reason your kid cannot do well in English, teach them a foreign accent, all right? Because we all know if the doctor's like, me not know the, how you say, all that guy's a genius. You do whatever you gotta do, doc. I went to college with you foreign guys. You were always in the library when I was drunk. You do what you gotta do, man. I trust you. Your poor grammar equals high MCAT score. Here's the thing, it's just medicine. I'm not a snob. If you want to fix my car, I don't care if you use poor grammar. Matter of fact, I'd prefer you did. If the mechanic's like, that there transmission ain't never ever gonna work again, I'm like, well, I guess I need a new transmission. Obviously, this guy knows what he's talking about. He's butchering the English language. He's probably at the top of his field. I better not wait no more longer for this, no more. No, not. I walked by a construction site the other day. I heard 37 swear words in under a minute. I was like, that is gonna be a sturdy building. You ever walk by a construction site and hear somebody say, darn it, or shoot? That thing's coming down. What I'm trying to say is education is important, but we all have different levels of education, right? You know, that's fine. Makes us more interesting. You gotta know who you're talking to. I met this lady recently. We were at the grocery store. She was really nice. We started talking in line. She goes, yeah, my doctor says I need to start reading labels. She had kids. She goes, if I can't pronounce one of the ingredients on that label, he said I should not feed that item to my child. I was like, that's pretty good advice, depending on your level of education, right? If the mom's like, I guess that kid's not getting milk, all right? Doesn't seem fair. I can't feed my child Malik. Education's important, you know. I'm educated. I graduated college. I got a degree in journalism, and very quickly got a job as a busboy at Denny's. I did. Yeah. I was a waiter before I went to college, and I came out a busboy. Okay? If I would have gone to grad school, I am pretty sure I could have made dishwasher. I think I could have done it. I mean, I'm college educated, but a lot of times you wouldn't know it. I have done some really dumb stuff. Like lately, this summer, I started the summer off dumb. I can't top it. Here's what happened. I was at my brother's house, and there was like a barbecue there. He had all his friends there, and everybody's inside, and I walked outside, and there was some bug spray on the picnic table, and I started spraying myself, and my sister-in-law walked out. She goes, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm putting bug spray on, Kelly. She goes, no. I'm like, I'll pay for my part of the bug spray if it's a problem, Kelly. She goes, that's not bug spray. I'm like, what is it? She goes, that's the fogger. I'm like, what's the fogger? If you guys don't know what the fogger is, it's this thing where like one person puts on a hazmat suit, they evacuate the area, they spray the back lawn with the fogger, and then bugs die for a 55-mile radius. I put it on my face, all right? Like, a lot out of my mouth, so I have 6 months to live. The good news is those 6 months will be insect-free. No bugs will come anywhere near me. Orkin hired me. I just go to people's houses now, and I sit down, and all the bugs die. I killed a cat. I didn't mean to. It jumped in my lap. I don't know how I'm going to top that this summer. Maybe eat a citronella candle. Here's the thing. I should have known, because I remember like right before I sprayed myself, I remember looking at the bug spray, and I was like, that doesn't look like a normal bug spray can. The spout looks too wide. It looks like an air horn. At that point, I should have read the label, but I was like, no, it's probably like a half air horn, half bug spray product. Something you would use at an outdoor sporting event, like share. That's the dumbest thing I've done. Now, the dumbest thing I said, I was at my friend's house, and I was in the bathroom, and there's this painting in the bathroom, and in the bottom left-hand corner, it had these pencil markings. It said 23/100. That means that's the 23rd print that they made of that painting in a series of 100. The people at the party had to tell me that, because I walked outside and I said, hey, I like that painting in your bathroom. I don't know why the teacher gave that guy 23 out of 100. I would have given him like a 98. I mean, yeah, sure, the sun is off center, but you don't take off 77 points for something like that. I've done some dumb stuff. I bought a $55 umbrella. Hear me out. It was raining, and I went into this store, and I was like, I want that one. It was $11, and the sales guy was good. Like, he was really good. Like, he started showing me all these features on the $55 umbrella. I was like, wow, there have been a lot of advances in umbrella technology. And I got it home, and I was like, there have been no advances in umbrella technology. Those weren't features. Like, they all open. That's bad, because if I ever do wind up destitute, I know my friends, that'll be the example. Like, hey, what happened to Warren? I heard he was homeless. Well, the guy was buying $55 umbrellas. I saw it coming. I'm not good with money. I'm just not. I'm not good with money. I mean, I made a bunch. I used it. And I used it all, and I guess you're not supposed to. And I think I have a face that looks like I'm more responsible than I am, because when I tell people that, they're like, well, you saved some. I'm like, I didn't. They're like, well, you still have your retirement from when you worked at Procter & Gamble. I'm like, I cashed that out. They're like, if you cash that out, there are some serious penalties. I'm like, you're telling me. Like, extremely serious. Really, I mean, unnecessarily serious. Draconian, really. And then they start yelling at me about compounding interest, which I don't know. If I would have known about it, I probably would have compounded some, but I didn't know about it. Greg, you don't understand compounding interest. You got to start saving when you're young, because you get interest. Then you get interest on the interest. Then you get interest on that interest that you got interest on. It's like, Greg, you got to understand the math. I'm like, well, Marty, you got to understand the physics. I can't go back and do that, all right? I'm 50. I'm 50. You know what's compounding right now? The consequences for my poor decisions in life. They're piling up. Yeah. There's no time travel. If there was time travel, I wouldn't make the best use of it. This is how I would use time travel. I shouldn't have eaten that. Then I would go back like 13 minutes to before I ate it. And then I would eat it again. Then I would go back like 13 minutes to before I ate it. And then I would live in a loop. I would live in a 13-minute loop. I would experience 13 minutes of time. My friends would be like, Greg, we went to the Middle Ages. I'd be like, I went to Pizza Hut again. And here's the thing, like when I drive around at night, I listen to these financial radio shows. I don't have any financials. I don't know why I do. And they're all the same. It's some guy talking to somebody young. He's like, hey, you're 26. You just got to get in the habit of saving. You're fine now, just get in the habit of saving. You get in the habit of saving. What you don't want to do is wait until you're 50. And then the guy goes on to pretty much describe, short of saying my name, he is talking about me. I'm like, I know you're talking about me, man. Just say my name. Go ahead. Everybody knows you're talking about me. I'm the bad example. You remember when we were in high school and they wanted to scare us about DUIs, so they put that smashed up car in the parking lot. Like, you want to wind up like that? I'm the car. I'm the car. And that's how I'm going to make a lot of money when I get older. I'm going to start renting myself out as the bad example to financial advisors. Yeah. They're going to be in like a meeting where they're like, hey, you guys are a young couple. You just got married. Now you're doing fine. You got to start saving, or Greg, come on in here for a second. Show him the umbrella. I don't know what I did with the money. I lost a lot of phone chargers. I did accidentally buy some of those organic walnuts one time. That set me back about $585,000. That was... Honestly, a big part of it, it's the blue collar stuff. I can't fix anything, so I gotta hire guys to fix stuff. So when they come over to my house, like, I don't think they're being fair. Like, hey man, how much is it to put the screen door back on the tracks there? That's $4,000, Greg. Okay, that sounds fair. The last guy charged me $5,000, so I appreciate you not taking advantage of me. You know? All those guys, they're all dirtbags. The guys that work on your house, they're liars. They are. Contractors, repairmen, plumbers, tile guys. I've noticed this about those guys. Every one of them, they're always very, very disappointed in the work of the previous guy. They cannot believe how horrible of a job that guy did. It just baffles them. I tell you what, Mr. Warren, I've been in this business for 96 years and I never see anything like that before. I don't know who this joker you hired. I probably got him in a circus. I mean, that guy, wow, he laid in a 55-47, should have been a 3C. I'm like, I have no idea what you're talking about. Just tell me what, did he use poor craftsmanship? There's no craftsman on this ship, Mr. Warren, I can assure you that. I mean, honestly, this makes me mad, Mr. Warren. I'd like to punch this guy in the face. I mean, did you have a personal beef with, I've been in the business for 196 years and it just makes me sick to think that a guy like, just stop it. Just tell me what's wrong. What is it? Like, did he use the wrong materials? I don't know what materials he did use, Mr. Warren. That right there, now that looks like, that's birthday cake frosting right there. Maybe this fella thought he was baking a birthday cake. Don't worry, Mr. Warren, we're gonna get you fixed up. Now, we are probably gonna have to tear down your whole house and tear down a neighbor's house too, but it's just my bathroom. Nah, this guy really put it to you. It's probably gonna cost you about $1.7 million, $1.9 million. Now, if you wouldn't have hired him, it'd have been $7, but I can't do anything about it, Mr. Warren. Just dirtbags, right? Yeah. So I think we can agree I'm not a laborer or a farmer. I'll tell you what I do for a living: travel. It's tougher. It's harder than all the other stuff. It is harder than iron working or ironing or whatever. I mean, there's a lot of stuff you guys don't know about. You ever had an out-of-town haircut? Terrifying. Because sometimes, you guys probably just go to the same person. Sometimes I'm gone for 8 weeks. I just got to walk into this place that I have never been before and say, hey, can somebody cut my hair? When you do that, you're not getting their best people. They got appointments lined up for the day. They're like, I guess Tammy can take care of you. Tammy's like, I get to do it. Tammy has never cut a head of hair in her life. I'm just sitting there in the chair, terrified. Tammy's trying to make small talk with me. So, where are you from? No offense, Tammy, but I need you focused, all right? What are your hobbies? From the looks of this haircut, they're going to be indoor hobbies for the next 6 weeks. The travel's tough, man. It's tough. It's really tough. I travel on the weekends, and I stay in hotels. That's fortunate. I'm lucky. A lot of times they're nice, but that's when the groups are in the hotels. The groups, like the soccer kids. I hate them. I hate them. They just take over the hotel. It's like they think they own the place. They put signs up on all the doors. Good luck, Connor. Good luck, Charlie. Good luck, Lincoln. I came home one night late, and this really happened, from a show, and they accidentally put a sign up on my door that said, good luck, coach. For about 6 seconds, I was like, did I agree to coach a soccer team? What I did do is I posted a cut list on my door. Is it the following team members turn in your uniforms and leave the hotel immediately? Connor, Charlie, Lane. I knew all their names because they were on the door, right? You're all bad at soccer. Go home. Find a new activity, preferably one that does not involve travel. Man, I was in a hotel on a weekend, and there was a farm group there. The junior farmers. You guys know about these guys? The FFA? Yeah, you know the FFA? Yeah, the Future Farmers of America. The future farmers. I was in Indianapolis. There were 50,000 future farmers there. There's not that many futures in farming, okay? They're lying to these kids. Some of them are going to be future Walgreen workers of America, And they all wear the same blue corduroy coat. They got their name on the front and their town on the back, and it's just, those are the same coats they wore when I was in high school. Come on, FFA. Arby's gets new uniforms every 2 years. I think the guy that founded FFA grossly overestimated how popular it was going to be and made a volume deal on those coats. You knock a nickel off each coat, I'll take $7 million. Can we get new coats? I'm still sitting on 6.98 million. It's But I want to say this about the FFA kids. Like, they're the nicest kids you will ever meet. For teenagers, they are the nicest kids. But there's too many of them, okay? There's too many of them. They clogged up the hotel. The whole hotel was just corduroy. Just why do you have to stay in a hotel? You're a farmer. Sleep outside. I had to wait for an elevator for 30 minutes practically. I'm like, it's not a grain elevator. What are you unloading? Wheat up there? I came downstairs to get my Starbucks the next morning. There was like 50 farm kids in front of me just taking their time. Like, they don't make corn lattes there, Bean Picker Jr. Pick something. Wrong choice of words with you guys. Select something. People ask me with the travel, like, you travel. Do you go on vacation because you travel all the time? Like I do. I like my vacation spots a little trashy, though. I like them trashy. I do. Like, you ever heard a rich person bragging about their spot? Oh, it's a beautiful island. It's completely untouched. I'm like, well, touch it. That's why I go to Myrtle Beach. Let me tell you something. They touched that place. They touched it hard. They touched it, and then they just kept on touching it, and they touched it. Like, there's more go-kart tracks there than there is sand. And I like it. But I don't think they understand their clientele, because I was there, and like, this one lady at the hotel was like, we have 24 water amenities on our property. I was like, what is a water amenity? You talking about like a drinking fountain? There's no like pools and slides and the lazy river. I was like, well, you should use those terms with these people. Like, I'm not trying to stereotype, but that guy right there, he's got 9 kids under the age of 12, and they're all wearing different liquor brand t-shirts. Like, he's not gonna get amenity. I don't wanna go to an amenity. That don't sound like fun at all. I'm supposed to be on vacation. You're gonna make me go to an amenity. I don't wanna go to an amenity. I went to church on Sunday. I said 4 Hail Marys and 5 amenities, and I ain't gonna say it again. Now, sir, it's another word for water slide. Then why didn't you call it a water slide? This is a trick. It's going to be like that time they told me I won free tickets to Molly Hatchet and I showed up and I had warrants. I ain't going to fall for it. I ain't going to fall for it. You can fool me once, well, twice. They got me with the Statler brothers, too, but I should have known better on that one. I went on one trip that wasn't trashy, one vacation spot. It was Bermuda. Yeah, you should go. It's beautiful. It's also the shipwreck capital of the world. I guess like 500 years ago, there was some pretty bad ship drivers down there. And they all just were hitting stuff, and they all sank, and they're still down there. You can just swim around and look at them, and I did, but I felt guilty. Like, I'm on vacation, look at the worst mistakes somebody made in their life. I made a lot of mistakes in my life. I totaled my dad's car when I was in high school, and I got grounded, but they didn't turn it into a tourist destination. If they did, I know who the tour guide would be. My dad. The whole tour would be just him telling everybody about his insurance rates. They more than doubled. The rates more than doubled. You got to multiply times 2. Then you go, Jerry, I think they know what double. Colleen, I told you this is my tour. You want to run a tour, you run your own tour. Where was it? Yeah, the rates more than doubled. Then 2 weeks later, his idiot brother wrecks another one of my cars. Gary Lake calls me. He's been my insurance agent for 40 years. He said, Jerry, we got to drop him. You understand me? Drop me. I had the same guy for Jerry, I think they know what it means to be dropped. Colleen, I told you this is my tour. Not like you never made any mistakes in your life. I made 2 mistakes in my life, and neither one of those idiots can drive. I don't want to keep coming back to this, but there's got to be at least one green bean plant in Iowa, right? Like these guys, they act like they never have heard of that vegetable. It's a very popular, but I looked it up. You know what the #1 green bean producing state is? Wisconsin. That touches Iowa. They've heard of it. They're neighbors. I live in Missouri. We touch Illinois. I've heard of Abraham Lincoln, okay? We also touch Kansas. I have heard of the band Kansas. Here's the thing, man. I through all this, I have learned some respect for farmers. I couldn't do it. I mean, I have a plastic plant at my house. I've learned a lot, though. I really have. I said I travel. Lately, I travel, and then I try to go see a farm. I've been to like 5 or 6 farms, and I've learned some stuff. I've learned some pretty cool stuff. I learned about, it's not just field and sweet. There's seed corn. Now, the seed corn farmers, they do this thing called detasseling. Okay? What they do is every year, right around August, they go up and down all the corn rows and they have to snip off the male part of the corn, the tassel, and they have to get 99.7% of these tassels or it doesn't work. And to perform this very precise operation, they hire teenagers and ex-convicts, 2 groups not known for making any mistakes in their lives. I swear to you, they do it. They send their kids out into the cornfields on a school bus with convicted felons. What could go wrong? How was it, son? It was great, Dad. One-Eyed Pete showed us how to make a shiv out of a corn cob. He shanked the bus driver. I think he's going back to the joint to do another nickel dime stretch. And I learned, I came over here to Illinois and a guy taught me about cover crops. Now, cover crops, that's a thing. Sometimes they just plant stuff and they don't use it. They just use it to make the ground healthier. They just till it underneath the ground. That's awesome. I mean, if I was a farmer, built-in excuse, right, for a bad crop. Craig, your cantaloupes look terrible. Those are cover lopes. All your crops look terrible. They're all cover crops this year. He didn't say anything about that during the spring. That's because they're undercover crops. So I appreciate the farmers, but I mean, farmers, we do stuff for you guys too. I mean, we eat a lot of your stuff, but aside from that, we do stuff. Daylight savings time? You're welcome, okay? Because that's a hardship for us. Because in the Midwest, you know, it gets dark in December at about 3:45, and we're all sad, we're all depressed, you know, we're all borderline suicidal. We all have seasonal affectiveness disorder, which should be called farmer's disease, and we do that so the farmers can have a couple extra hours to plant stuff in the summer, and that's fine, but they better be using it, all right? Like, I'm driving by some of these farms this summer, and if it's light out and they're not out there, I'm knocking on some doors. Like, hey, we weren't all sad for 6 months so you can sit inside and watch hee-haw, all right? You get out there and you farm something. Half the country's on Zoloft because of you guys. And I went back to Iowa. I went to a soybean farm, face to face with the bean pickers. And I met a soybean farmer, and he told me about crop rotation. So I guess you can't plant the same crop on the same piece of land 2 seasons in a row. And they take it seriously. He's like, oh, you don't go bean on bean. You don't do it. You do not go bean on bean. You can't go bean on bean. That's just, it's not right. It's not farming. You don't go bean on bean. You don't do that. It's not farming. I'm like, does anybody? And we're down the road, bean on bean on bean on bean. It's a disgrace. It's not farming, okay? It's an embarrassment to the community, I'll tell you that. Guy probably didn't rotate his tires or his undershirts either. And then they told me about soybeans. Like, I didn't know all this stuff. I just thought you eat them or whatever. They make a lot of stuff. Ink, a lot of ink comes from soybeans. Did you know that? A lot of the ink you use comes from soybeans. And it makes a lot of sense. You ever been writing with a pen and it runs out of ink way before the other pens? That's bean on bean ink right there. Like, that's